Well, well, well. Look who's back, everyone. Yep, we're here. It's me again. Welcome to my 12th ever live stream here on the channel. And in this live stream, we're just pretty much continuing where we left off. Oh, hello, Master Varunjit. welcome to this live stream. Yeah, I'm gonna be this one gonna be reading. Well, let's see. I'm not mentioning this, but yeah, this is going to be another casual live stream. I'm just continuing where I left off, obviously. So, right at the bat, we are in front of on the monitor of my the custom build computer that I have, which I will go ahead and take out the flash drive a bit, and I'll turn on right now. Well, at the moment, it's still yeah, I forgot about it, but it's still running on the original hard drive. Well, we'll take a look at what's on the old hard drive first before I go ahead and wipe it out, and before I switch over to the hard drive that I'm working on. But as you can see, a triple boot setup consisting of Windows 98 2nd Edition, Windows 2000 Professional, Windows XP Professional. Let's go with Windows 98 first off, first most. Don't mind the strokiness here. I think that's just it's the camera, that's causing that. But let's see. Because I may read the chat sometime. I mean, because I'm gonna be spending some time doing stuff in here, so I may not read the chat. So, but unattended Windows installs. I don't think I have done so once, but I don't think I have done unattended installs, not at the moment. Maybe I have on some my DIY installs that I kind of done unattended. The stuff that I created. As far as my background, hit escape. Right now it's currently just let it be quiet. Right now, at the moment, we're running on my 160 gig Western Digital Caviar drive. I originally bought for this system back in December 2025 when I built this system. Oh, now it's running the virus scan here. Cancel. Nope. I'm looking over there. I'm looking over here in my to the case of this thing, and I see the red hard drive access light is always illuminating. Because I have a Seagate in here, and the access light actually blinks as it should, properly. But when I had the Western Digital Caviar drive, well, that just stays illuminated, even though we don't have any disk access. If there's no disk access, the light should have turned off. But on this one, it stays on for whatever reason. Oh well. Either way, I got Windows 98 set up on here. Windows 98, copyright 1981 to. Does that say 1999? Yes. Oh, it was 1998 for a sec, but that was first edition. Windows 98 2nd edition. If this was Windows 98 first edition, the original release, I would just say simply Windows 98, I guess. And there's the OEM info custom OEM info that I put on here, where it says manufactured and supported by Jonpak, JONPAQ. An obvious nod to Compaq, one of the former computer information technology companies back in the day, especially for the Compaqs that I used to use back then. The Compaq Presario 7000s. Obviously, that was my childhood computer series. Yeah, Jonpak Computer Corporation, and a fictional company that came up. Obvious nod to Compaq Computer Corporation. And then the name for this computer, that is the John Pack Bondi P4. Named it as such to almost, in a way, kind of like resemble the naming, the naming of what the naming scheme of, like on how Dell, some computer manufacturers name their systems. Bondi P4. Yeah, because the P4 actually means something. Genuine Intel x86 family 15 model 2 stepping 9, it says. Yes, that's 9. Yeah, a gig of RAM. John Pack Bondi P4, aka P4 Bondi Beige, or Bondi Beige 2660. That's the original name I came up with the system before I came up with this name. Built by me on December 15th to 19th of 2025. And then I have my YouTube channel linked there, my personal channel. It's the channel that you're seeing right now. Not a lot here on Windows 98. I mean, I got the usual Office suites here, a collection of Office suites, including three versions of Microsoft Office, Office 97, Office 2000, Office XP. If you're wondering how I got all those installed at once, it's simple. I just installed each different version of Office into their separate directories, and they work. And yeah, some other stuff, and some games, clever, even the hardware info tool and such. Alright, time to reboot. John Pack, that is my fictional company that I came up. Obvious nod to the Compaq stuff. I kind of created specifically for this custom build because I wanted to give it its own identity. I wanted to give it its own unique, personality and such. That I kind of wanted to give it like a name for it in of itself. And I came up, I came up with the John Pack name, but I think originally the John Pack name was spelled out as JOHNPAQ as part of a little April Fool's thingery that I came up last year for only a short time, only like a day. And this year I kind of brought it back for the so-called John Pack week that was a testing waterbed for how far I could go with my rebranding and such. And well, I ran that for like almost 2 weeks before ending it on April 14th, because I originally wanted to end it for 1 week. I was going to run it for 1 week, and then I kind of stopped, and then real life stuff and other things got in the way that I kind of delayed it up till April 14th. But anyways, and how do you want to make the custom OEM logos? I think it's just simple. Like for older Windows versions, especially up to Windows XP, there are two files that you would want to put. Anyways, we are in Windows 2000 Professional, so I'll go to my computer. And then I'll go to, let's see, this might be okay, I think I'm just going to go in here, WinNT, System 32. And what's going on here? Okay. Oh, what did I just do? I hit backspace and I exit out that folder. I think it's, there are two files that you need to put. oeminfo.ini and oemlogo.bmp. Now, I think as far as this logo, I think this one is about like I couldn't really see the size dimensions of this thing, but this thing is this BMP that I created. That's 180 width and 40 height. So this is obviously the logo that I have on there. And then here's the OEM info stuff that I kind of put. That I kind of extracted it from a an OEM install of a compact Presario 7000, obviously. Some OEM info and such. But yeah, in order to make like a custom OEM logo, I think I have one in the 64 gig. Insert my USB stick to see like the, I think like the max amount of logo space here. So I'll go to OEM info, logos. It's only one of these ones here. Like, which one's the max? This one is 135, 101. I don't know the max limit, but around those lengths within these space. But yeah, should be simple enough if you look up online how to do it, obviously. But yeah, obviously we are in Windows 2000 Professional. Oh, yeah, to anyone who's watching this live stream, here live or on live replay, this is just me tinkering around with this computer. Sorry about the flickering, but John Pack computer course using John Pack Bond IP4, and yes, this computer is running an Intel Pentium 4 CPU clock at 2.66 gigahertz, AT compatible. It says that. The same support info stuff. Alright, now to Windows XP. At the moment we have 0 concurrent viewers. I can probably change that. So I can have either 2. Oh, I see. I see my stream there. Whoop. Alright, XP Professional, here we go. And I see my auto-generated subtitles coming up. And there we go, we're going into Windows XP Professional. Now this is Service Pack 3, so this is obviously the boot screen, what it looks like. Since Service Pack 2, where you don't have the edition name underneath that logo, and then there's no copyright years, and the progress bar is always blue for all versions. Oh, the startup sound kind of got a little bit truncated there, but we are in Windows XP Professional, and the background, obviously, that's a Pokemon creature on there on this wallpaper. Obviously, this top portion was taken online, and I kind of overlaid it on top of the original background to kind of make sure the positioning is just as is alike and same as the original. But yeah, this is XP Professional version 2002 Service Pack 3. Once again, manufactured and supported by John Pack. Winver. This is version 5.1, build 2600. Service Pack 3, copyright 2007. And granted, yes, this is XP running on a Pentium 4 because that's the type of brand of Intel CPUs, new Intel CPUs around that time when XP was out, like the latest ones. Of course, you did have the Pentium 3 that was also around that time, but you know. And granted, I did run XP on the Pentium 3. That was on my Intel Compact, and that had a Pentium 3. I also installed Macro Reflect on this thing to kind of like make a copy of the partitions that I have on this thing, which I'll go into disk management. See our partitions here. Obviously, as far as 98 and 2000 goes, they're within their own 50 gig partitions. And if I go ahead and do it here, 50 times 2 is 100. So they're within that they're within that 128 gigabyte boundaries. So if I make those 60 gigs, then they'll stay within that boundary. And as far as XP goes, you know, XP since Service Pack 1, well, they can detect partitions bigger than that 128 gigabyte size limit, or 137 gigabytes, because 128 gigabytes refers to 128 gig B bytes. But you know, and these are all primary partitions, so 1, 2, 3. So 3 primary partitions here. But as far as my install, I'm gonna make it like how I had on my other compact systems, where it's just like one primary partition and then the rest are all extended partitions. Now, yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down and swap hard drives. Let's take a look. I'm gonna swap them off camera, so. Man, that caviar drive is a little bit slow, but you know, I mean, it should be a 7200 RPM drive, should it? Alright, now it's off, and I'll go ahead and swap out the power and ID cables, you know, the Molex power and ID cables off that of the drive, and move it down to the move it down to the Seagate drive. There we go. Because obviously I'm keeping a 160 gig drive in here for the other experiments that we'll be doing. Then the 500 gig drive is pretty much the main drive, where everything that I have on this thing will remain as is. So we're booting back in here with Recon Viewers 15 views. At the moment we have Windows 2000 Professional and Windows 98. That is what the bootloader looks like. So I'll go to Windows 98. At the moment I have already set these up in, you know, as basic as it is. But as for these ones here, well, we still have one more operating system to install in here. So I'll have to get that out if I can find the disk. I have the disks all over here. All the disks in this part. I'm going to get the XP disks out. XP Professional Service Pack 3. That's what I'm going to be running on. So basically have that. However, I think I might as well start with Service Pack 1, then do a little step up upgrade from Service Pack 2, then to Service Pack 3. I think that's what we'll do here. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing. Because I'm not choosing RTM. let's see what happens if I insert this one. This is an RTM copy of Windows XP Professional. It simply says Windows XP install CD, you know, from looking at that burn disk. I hit the reset button and hit F10 to go to the boot menu stuff. I tap the CD-ROM so I can boot into that CD. Setup is inspecting your computer's hardware configuration. There we go. We are in Windows XP text-based portion of setup. I just want to check to see how this goes, because I know this one doesn't really detect, you know, partitions outside the 128 gigabyte limit boundaries. So, because I know Service Pack 1 of Windows XP and up, you know, later Service Packs, you know, had support for that. One concurrent viewers with 15 views at the moment. And there's a take out the mouse that I had plugged in. It's the mouse I'm using for the other computer. I'm gonna re-plug it back in. That's on, and I should be getting, yep, should be charged, fully charged. I have 15 views, 1 concurrent viewers. Stream is healthy. Stream health is excellent. That's when I started the stream at 4:23 p.m. here in my area. Alright, here we go. Welcome to Setup. This portion of the Setup program prepares Microsoft Windows XP to run on your computer. To set up Windows XP now, press Enter. Okay, and we should take a look at this is RTM. Windows XP Professional. Yep, WX.4. So this is RTM version of Professional. So hit F8 and see if we still have that limit. Searching for previous. Yep. We are within that 128 gigabyte limit, 137 gigabyte limit here. So it only reads up to these partitions. 131,070 megabyte disk, 0. So that's about 137 gigabytes or 128 gigabytes, obviously. So, and obviously this is the RTM version. So let's move up to Service Pack 1. So I'm going to take that disk out of the drive and I'll put in Service Pack 1 of XP Professional. And then I'll do a step-up upgrade from that to Service Pack 2 and then finally to Service Pack 3. So yeah, let's do that. Setting. I'll make sure to hit F10 as soon as hit F10 as soon as we get into the BIOS. So press any key to boot from CD. Setup is inspecting your computer's hardware configuration. There we go, back into Windows XP setup, the text-based portion. And we'll see if we can install XP in that other partition. I don't think I may have not set up that partition yet, but we'll see. I think I may have to set up the new partition under a Chronos OS selector, it seems like. Yeah, as soon as as soon as we get to the point where it reads the large amounts of unpartitioned space on this new hard drive, yeah, that's how it would go by. At the moment, it's doing the usual loading files thing, which that will go by pretty quick if you're installing it from RAM or whatever, or from the hard drive, obviously. We're running it off of the CD, obviously, a good old-fashioned CD, you know, CDR, CD-ROM, whatever. You know, straight from an optical disc. Because I do have what's called easy to boot USB drive sticks around here. Yeah, I should probably get one that's large enough to fit all the other disk images or ISOs of my XP installs and other Windows installs. Yeah, I should probably do something about that. Probably like a 128 or 256 gigabyte USB stick. Alright, here we go. Back to this one. Alright. End user license agreement for that one. Windows XP. Yep, XP SP1. So this is Windows XP Professional with Source Pack 1. Hit F8. Let's take a look. Yeah, there we go. Look, look at how it Windows XP Professional sees this big old unpartitioned space, and you can see the capacity of that also changed as well from 131 to 476. So we are within that 500 gigabyte. Well, we are within the limits of, you know, what the capacities of what this hard drive has. So right. The hard drive that I have in this one is the Seagate 500 gigabyte drive that I kind of took out from my AMD compact, because I'm planning to replace the hard drive that's in my AMD compact with a smaller capacity one, because the 500 gigabyte drive in that AMD compact might be a bit overkill because the bias on that computer couldn't really see well, I mean, by default it couldn't really see, you know, partitions bigger than 128 gigabytes or whatever, unless you have an operating system that supports 48 LBA, logical block addressing stuff. But yeah, this is a good sign that we have, well, it sees it. Even the Corona OS selector disk sees it too, so I'm just going to go ahead and eject the Source Pack 1 disk. Then I'll create a new partition. I'll actually create several different 60 gigabyte partitions for whatever that I have on here. So yes, let's go ahead and do it. I'll hit F3. So essentially, the first two are Windows 98 and Windows 2000. And then the rest will be XP partitions or whatever I want to put in there. So it's restarting. And then I'll hit F10. F10 to go to the Acronis OS selector disk. I do happen to have that one, you know, on a good old flat fashion floppy, but that thing has been bit rotted because of humidity changes and whatnot. But this one I'm running it off of a CD, which is a lot quicker than running off of a floppy disk, in my opinion. And see, as you can see here, the Acronis OS selector disk can see that big amount of space in there, unlike with the AMD compact, which is like capped to 128 or 131 gigabytes, because the motherboard in this thing is newer than the ones that my AMD or Intel compacts, or even my childhood compact has. Because I think this board is from around from like what, 2002 from what I recall. So that's why you can see those bigger partitions. That's around the time when the 48 logical block addressing thing was introduced, I guess. Alright, so let's go ahead and create several different 60 gigabyte partitions. 60 Gs, so we create a couple here. See how much 60 gigabyte partitions we can get before we reach the last part, which is 45. And there we go. They got all these partitions. And as far as this volume label, make that Windows 2000. Just rename as that. And then this one will be WXP. And then this one will be the other ones will be OS. Well, I mean, let's see. So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this will be OS 4, OS 5, OS 6, OS 7. And then this last part might be filler, so. Okay, so this is how I'm going to lay it out. So I think these ones here will be, well, these ones here will be for XP partitions. I think this might be a XP Home Edition, if I'm going to put that on there. And then these two will be like XP, but with the, you know, Windows 19, Windows 2000 aesthetic, which, you all know where I'm going with that one. And then these two, I'm going to do whatever I want on here. So let me rename these partitions. Go to XPH, and then this is W2K2, and then yeah, I'll leave these two for whatever I want to do with it. So essentially I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So basically we'll have a SEP tuple booted system, or maybe like a sex tuple booted system, because sex tuple, that's 6, and then SEP tuple is 7. So yeah, let's do that. Yes, that's gonna take a while. I wasn't able to read your message as soon as I got retracted. I think it says, yeah, a master at work here. I think that's what your message reads. Well, hello, welcome to the live stream. Nithin Gigi. Welcome to the live stream. It's just me, casually just working here with my custom build that I built back in December of 2025. That was last year. And right now we are doing some stuff with it. And because as of recently I swapped out the hard drive on this thing. I done a live stream on that where I kind of swapped it out live on camera, because I would like to do like a pre-recorded version of that and make it as a regular video, but it would seem like I may not be really in the mood to kind of like just film and edit all of those within those specific time frames. So I thought, well, I'll just probably do it live for you guys. And yeah, that probably went on well. That's me, obviously, especially since I'm doing it around these specific points in time, obviously, where I would pretty much start my streams around like the 3 to 4 p.m. marks, and pretty much just continue wherever I go, whenever I feel like it, because these specific live streams have like specific, it's flexible end moments, start to end moments, the start to end times. So yeah, right now we are sitting at 34 minutes. Well, not exactly 34, it's 35 minutes now. 35 minutes on the stream, it seems like. Well, on my OBS is still reading 34. But yeah, 35 minutes. And yes, we are still running It's still creating those partitions, and don't mind the strobing thing. That's just how my camera is. The camera that I'm using to record the the live footage, straight from this thing. I'm waving my hand here, and yes, this is live. Yeah, the camera that I'm using this thing, I couldn't really adjust the some settings on this thing. Not from within OBS, obviously, so everything's just pretty much auto-determined, obviously. So yeah, the shutter is pretty much auto-adjusted, from straight from the camera, obviously. So I can't really adjust the settings from within that in OBS, but oh well. Unless I get a better camera that supports it, we'll see about that. Because I'm effectively using this camera as a webcam, obviously. And I got this camera from a liquidation store, obviously. Like a few years ago. And it's working well. I think it's pretty much, as far as the capturing CRT footage, it can be a bit hit or miss. Capturing stuff from within the CRT. A bit hit or miss. But anything that's like, LCD, anything that's like LCD, flat panel displays, flat panel LCD displays, that'll be no problem. With 2 concurrent viewers, 19 views. What time is it now? That seems like it's around 5 o'clock from where I'm streaming now, in my area. Again, I do apologize for the strobiness here, but there's nothing really I can do about that. It's just the camera's thing. 3 concurrent viewers, 19 views still. Oh, there we go. I thought it said like 5 out of 15. Then I thought it like jumped to like 15 out of 15. And besides, I'm gonna do XP Professional first, then Home Edition, and then the other 2. And as far as the XP installs go, I'm going to start with Service Pack 1, because I think Service Pack 1 came out in 2002, probably around that time. Yeah, Service Pack 1 released on September 9th of 2002. And then Service Pack 2 was from August 25th, 2004. And then Service Pack 3 was between April 29th and June 10th, 2008. And then released via Windows Update from July 10, 2008. Alright, I was just kind of looking up on Wikipedia, obviously, about the Service Packs, the release dates, obviously. So yeah, Service Pack 1 is from 2001, not 2001, the operating system itself, the RTM one, the RTM version was from 2001. Service Pack 1 was from 2002, Service Pack 2 was from 2004, and Service Pack 3 is from 2008. So I'm going to eject the Acronis OS selector disk, and I'll go ahead and go straight into Service Pack 1 of Windows XP Professional. And I'll go ahead and hit OK on that. These are all the partitions listed. Hit OK. And I'll go ahead and reboot. And install Windows XP Professional with Service Pack 1. And essentially, since this system is from around, well, mostly around 2002-ish, but it does have some hardware, you know, from way after that. Like, as far as the graphics card is a GeForce 6, and that is from around 2004. Yeah, it's a GeForce 6200, and that is from, if I'm looking at it here, a GeForce 6200. It's probably an A, and that, I think that was around 2005. Yeah. GeForce 6200A, which is from 2005, so that's about like 3 years after 2002. I think that's what's in the system now. Would probably upgrade to like a 6600, you know, like a 6600 GT or whatever, but you know, something like a, you know, pretty much have a graphics card that basically supports like, you know, the 9X series, NT4, and all other NT releases like 2000 such. Alright, there we go. Welcome to Setup. This portion of the Setup program prepares Microsoft Windows XP to run on your computer. To set up Windows XP now, press Enter. Alright, so we can examine the full partition and user license agreement that we totally read. Windows XP, Professional, Service Pack 1. Hit F8. Search for previous versions. There we go. Look at all those partitions that we have set on there. Look at that. So we got C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Those partitions. But I guess we should start on this one, because look at how much 60 gig partitions that we have on here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 60 gig partitions on this 500 gig drive, and then the one 45 gig partition on this thing. That's filler, but you know. But yeah, let's go ahead and set up Windows on this partition. So hit install, and I'll format the partition using the NTFS file system quick. So I'll pretty much do all that because the way I set up the partitions I have on here on Acronis OS selector, you know, yeah. You know, I set these up by Acronis OS selector, but we cannot necessarily leave the current file system tagged. I don't know how that will go. So it's best for us to just format all these partitions, you know, from within the install media, obviously. So hit this one here, and I'll format the partition using the NTFS file system quick. We could use this one here, which is just do a full format, but I guess just to save time, let's just do a quick formatting. To format the drive, press F. Caution, formatting this drive will delete all files in it. Confirm that you want to format drive E. Yes, I'll hit F. 24 views and 2 concurrent viewers. Alrighty. As you can see, yeah, Windows XP introduced the option of having, you know, having to quick format the drive, obviously, because that wasn't an option in Windows 2000. Though it technically was, you just had to go to the recovery console in order to do that. So unless if you're a power user to do so. For any kind of like novice users or whatnot, you'll probably do a quick full format of that on Windows 2000 and such. But here we are copying files now, and I'm gonna be obviously upgrading this from Service Pack 1 to Service Pack 2, Service Pack 3, and as far as this install goes. So so with this version of the Windows XP operating system from 2002, the motherboard being from around 2002, and most of the overall components being around that same time frame, because this is pretty much going to be like a early 2000s like hardware with some mid 2000s stuff thrown in there. So I'm pretty much just doing like an era appropriate install, obviously. Windows XP Service Pack 1 on the Pentium 4 Northwood and such. Yeah. And this is on a 60 gig partition, so imagine if we had like a 60 gigabyte drive in this thing. Yeah. So it's still doing all those at the moment. Still copying files. Once again, if we were to have easy to boot, it would probably go a bit faster because that's pretty much running off from RAM. But we're running off a good old-fashioned CD as we're doing here. Dang, it's a bit hazy outside from what I'm looking. When I'm looking out there, 70%. And getting a little bit warmer, here inside and outside. We're looking at the weather now. Let's see what it is. 87 degrees with a high of 88 here in my area. But it will definitely get cooler from here on out, like Monday and Tuesday, obviously. But then it'll probably go a bit higher, like within the rest of that week, and then the next week after that. Because like on Monday, like 2 days, like 2 weeks after, that'll be like a high of 97 degrees Fahrenheit. Very, very hot, almost close to the triple digits. And it's basically like a hot spring. It's like summer in the spring, or whatever. Yeah, just checking my weather there. Yeah, 24 views and 2 concurrent views. Oh, now it just bumped up to 3. But yeah, this is just a little bit of a casual personal live stream that I'm doing. Who knows if someone else would drop by on this stream suddenly, if a regular viewer or a new viewer drops by and see that I'm tinkering around in this little mini live stream of mine, who knows. Alright, now it's completed the copying file setup, and now it's going to go ahead and reboot the system. So I'll go ahead and restart, keeping that disk in the drive, and I will resort out the boot menu, obviously, so it reads the it reads the 98 partition as Windows 98 instead of just simply saying Windows. There we go. There's the updated bootloader, XP introduced. And there's the good old-fashioned Windows XP boot screen. Obviously from RTM to Service Pack 1, where it has the professional wording on it, and then the copyright years and such, and the blue progress bar and such. But here we go. We are in the graphical phase, the graphical portion of setup here. An exciting new look. Windows XP Professional sports a brand new visual design that combines a sleek look, clean lines, and appealing colors with a task-oriented design and exceptionally streamlined navigation. The redesigned Start menu makes it easier to find important information and to access the programs you use most frequently. By automatically cleaning up the notification area of the taskbar and grouping related taskbar items, Windows XP makes it easier to switch between programs and yada yada yada, because that went by so fast. Try the easiest Windows yet.
XP makes it easy to manage all your information. We even enhanced the My Documents, My Pictures, and My Music folders to make them more useful. Now, whenever you open these folders, you also see handy shortcuts to the most common tabs with documents, pictures, and music. Integrated support for web publishing means that you can put your documents on the internet and get to them easily from any location. XP Professional also supports integrated CD recording, so now you can easily save files to a CDR or a CDRW drive. Now it's installing devices, and I bet it's gonna detect the sound card in here, obviously, so that means it'll most likely play sound out from this thing. Stay up to date. Windows Update provides you with critical software updates and hardware support files for XP, and Setup gives you the opportunity to ensure that you have the latest software to install Windows quickly and easily. For corporate customers, there have been great improvements to the system prep tool as well as unattended setups. 25 views, 3 concurrent viewers. I mean, those 3 concurrent viewers are probably all me. Your computer will be faster and more reliable. I'm hearing the sound driver being installed now. Windows XP Professional not only starts faster than any previous version of Windows, but it also runs your programs more quickly and reliably than ever. If a program becomes unstable, you can close it without having to shut down Windows or lose any of your work. Now, a variant of this message can be seen when you're upgrading, from an earlier version of Windows, and vice versa. And there we go. Regional and language settings. You can customize Windows XP for different regions and languages. Regional and language options allow you to... Now, sorry about the flickering here, but that's just my camera doing its thing. Regional and language options allow you to change the way numbers, dates, currencies, and the time are displayed. You can also add support for additional languages and change your location setting. The standards and format setting is set to English United States, and the location is set to United States. Text input languages allow you to enter text in many different languages using a variety of input methods and devices. Your default text input language and method is US keyboard layout. So all those are fine as is because yes, I live in the States. And regional language settings stuff here. Yeah, I'm sorry for the flickering that's caused by this camera. I don't know why it's doing that. Because I obviously can't change the exposures and stuff or the shutter speed of this camera because it's really trying to do its thing here. I don't know, the shutter focus of this thing has a mind of its own. And I will go ahead and install files for complex script and right-to-left languages, including Thai, and install files for East Asian languages. So I'll do that. I'll also go to here and change this from 2029 to 2079. Because as I said before, when the 2020s are over, I'll have to change that so that I accept years 2030 and beyond for two digit years stuff, because otherwise if I don't do that, then it's going to wrap around to 1930, which is what we don't want. Alrighty, let me see if I can try to flash my light here just to see if I can overcome that. Nah, that's still causing some issues here. Because I think it sees those white stuff on there and it's trying its hardest just to try refocus itself. Yeah, it's flickering really bad. So I'm sorry that I kind of had to let you guys sit through all this with the flickering and such. That's just my camera. Obviously, I would be better off using a flat panel display for this thing, but don't really have anything else to kind of hook it up to.
But yeah, so we got that set up. Now we'll go ahead and type in our name and organization. And besides, what resolution are we running? Yeah, we're at 60 Hertz. 640 by 480 at 60 Hertz. Let that thing go away. Yeah, that should be right. And here we go. Product key. A product key uniquely identifies your copy of Windows XP. A 25-character product key appears on the yellow sticker on the back of your Windows CD folder. So I'll go ahead and type the product key here. I won't show you the process because, yep. And I'll go ahead and see if I can find that product key here. I do have it. There it is. Alright, there we go. Entered in my product key now. And we got our default computer name here. And the setup section for the administrator password. We won't type anything in there because this is not being used in a professional business environment. Just a basic home computer. Wow. Interesting. Because we have a modem installed in here. It's a PCTEL V.92 modem in here, much like the one that came with my Intel, AMD, and maybe my childhood compact, you know, the compact Presario 7000 series. We got this setup, this part is set up right here that you don't necessarily see on new installs of Windows XP, you know, most of the time. Modem dialing information. To dial calls correctly, Windows needs information about your current location. So we are in the US, area code and such. I'll go ahead and enter in that area code in there. That won't show. Next. And here we are in the date and time settings. Set the correct date and time for your Windows computer. Everything looks good. The clock is right. The time zone is correct because I live in that area. And we are in the daylight savings time stuff. So hit next. And network, we might not have a network card that's compatible with this one. Nope. So it's just going to skip through copying files and such. And now we can see the camera has kind of readjusted itself now. 30 views and 4 concurrent viewers. Okay. Everything seems to be going well now. Get support for the latest hardware and software. Windows XP Professional supports a large number of programs and has built-in support for the latest software, the latest hardware, including DirectX 8 for great multimedia support. It also, so it has an auto start feature, obviously. And obviously, the look at the setup, obviously, it's kind of like integrating several parts from the Windows 9X setup process and the Windows NT setup process. Especially that Windows 2000 and Windows 98/ME. Especially with these blurbs and the little stuff on there. Much reminiscent of Windows 9X, obviously. Now, you can show the window. You can show the window that shows when it's doing all the last parts of setup, much like with Windows 2000 by a simple hotkey command. And you can, and much like with Windows 2000, I'll hit Shift F10 to open up a command prompt window, as you can see here. So this is pretty much useful for power users to kind of like install certain things But then this last portion of the setup before it kind of like goes into, before the portion of setup finishes. I'll go ahead and close that out because beginners and novice users wouldn't necessarily open this up. But, power users can take advantage of that, especially me. Explore your creative side with photos and videos. XP enhances your ability to share photos and videos with your friends and family. You can easily download pictures from your digital camera into the My Pictures folder. Alright, so it's finished installing start menu items and now it's registering components. And as soon as it goes into saving settings, it'll go from this tick box, switches from installing Windows to finalizing installation. Music entertainment just got better. Windows XP has been designed from the ground up to be the best operating system for digital music and entertainment at the time. Now it's easier than ever for you to find, organize, and play back your music and movies, listen to internet radio, and even transfer files to your portable devices. Windows Media Player delivers new XP features such as faster audio CD burning, DVD playback, with a supported third-party DVD encoder and full-screen video controls. The new My Music folder makes it fast and fun to organize your Windows Media audio and existing MP3 music collections. And it also includes Windows Movie Maker. Now the version of Movie Maker that's included with this, now you can see the tick box that switched from installing Windows to finalizing the installation because we are on the saving settings part. But yeah, Windows Movie Maker, the version that came with XP RTM and Source Pack 1 is 1.1. Obviously, the successor version to the one that came with Millennium Edition or ME, the previous version of 9X, previous version of Windows before XP. And it was version 2, Media Maker 2.0, that added several different features, including effects, transitions, and such. Work anytime, anywhere. Windows XP Professional features great improvements for the mobile professional. Windows XP enables you to connect to your desktop from almost anywhere. Exceptional power management features have increased battery life so that you can work longer, and remote desktop allows you to access your programs and data from another computer connected to your corporate network. We're 4 minutes at this part of saving settings, and then we'll go into removing any temporary files used as per usual. Windows XP is great for notebook computers. Windows XP makes wireless networking with your computer easy and secure so you can work whenever you want, when you want. And with Windows XP, wireless network configuration is seamless and automatic. It also includes great plug-and-play support and ClearType too. So, yeah. Now it's finished that portion of the setup. The graphical portion of the setup has finished. And I will leave that disk in the drive. I'll leave the disk in the drive for the moment. But as you can see here, here's our boot menu, obviously. The NTLDR boot menu for Windows XP. So we got 3 options here. We got this one, Microsoft Windows. The one that just simply said Microsoft Windows could be either, any version of Windows 9X or any previous versions of Windows, like DOS-based versions of Windows. So this could be either Windows 3.x, Windows 95, Windows 98, Windows ME, whatever. In this case, that is Windows 98 2nd edition. And then we have Windows 2000 Professional. So any version of NT, any previous versions of NT will also be displayed here with the proper names. So in this case, we have Windows 2000 Professional on there. And now we have Windows XP Professional. So we basically have 3 operating systems on here. So we basically have a triple booted system once again. Well, I'm going to expand that to like a sextuple booted system. Much like how I had it on my Intel compact. As you can see, look at how fast that loaded there. Alright. To improve the appearance of visual elements, Windows will automatically adjust your screen resolution. Windows adjusts the screen resolution. As you can see this text, click OK to continue. Now obviously, since we do have a sound driver installed, it's going to play the Windows welcome music, but because of certain Content ID stuff,
I'm gonna mute it for the time being. Because obviously, I know Content ID isn't the same as a strike, but you know, if you have monetization turned on, you know, if you're on the partner program and whatnot, that could have an effect, obviously. So, I mean, it's just best to kind of like leave it muted for a while until that issue gets resolved. But who knows? Anyways, we are in the Windows XP out-of-box experience. The famous out-of-box experience with the famous Windows welcome music, which you're not hearing at the moment. But we'll, at the end of the out-of-box experience, you'll get to hear a little bit of that. Like a small snippet of that. Welcome to Microsoft Windows. Thank you for purchasing Microsoft Windows XP. Let's spend a few minutes setting up your computer. To continue, click Next. Oh, the Windows activation stuff. To help reduce software piracy, please activate your copy of Windows now. No, remind me every few days. Besides, do you want to set up Windows Internet Access now? Nope, not at this time, because we don't have Internet Access. Who will use this computer? What account that has set up here? I think it's just only that. Alright, so if I only added one user, then just go straight into that user. Thank you. You're ready to go. Oh, I forgot to hit the thing here. Oh my gosh, that is super duper loud. I did not realize that. That was very, very loud, that, because these are obviously... I really don't want to blow up these JBL speakers too, so... Oh my goodness. What volume that we were running on? That's super duper loud. Oh. Obviously, that's not a problem with speakers that have, like, you know, integrated volume knob controls, like the Harman Kardon speakers that I'm seeing right in front of me. It's off screen on the camera, but I'm seeing it on the other setup. Not a problem in there, but on these JBL speakers where there's no knob, no volume knob to control it to, that's become a problem. And you can see that is super duper loud. You can hear that super duper loud. Anyways, we got Windows XP installed on here. Yep, bitty do. And as far as yeah, we got that sysdm.cpl, everything go. Intel Pentium 4 CPU clocked at 2.66 gigahertz, 2.67 gigahertz, 1 gig of RAM. Yep. And I'll show you this. I'll let you listen a little bit of the. I'll let you listen a little bit of. Oh, that's the wrong one. It's installed the key. I'll let you guys listen a little bit of the out-of-box experience Windows welcome music thingery. Images title.wma. That's all you get. That's all you're getting. That's all you're getting, obviously, of that. By the way, Windows Media Player. This is what it is. And it doesn't play that one sample music. I think that's the one sample music that was trying to play. I don't know, as soon as you start it. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it was playing there. Oh well. Media Guy, what's that? Oh, it opens up the connection thing. This appears to be the first time you have been into the media library. Yes. All drives, search. So it's searching every single thing on there. But either way, we do have XP installed on this thing. I will set up video drivers soon. And there we go, completed. So, all audio. Oh wow, everything on that drive. Yeah, there it is. We got those things here. E-documents, all settings users. I think it's music.
ASX or WMA. But that's the sample music here that plays when you start Windows Media Player for the first time. It doesn't actually show on that part. But I'll go this one, documents and settings, all users, shared documents, shared music, and I think it's either one of these things. I think it's this one here. Yep, I muted it for copyright reasons, but that's what it is. I can also open that up to get this one down here, the details thingery. And there's also, if I can show it, under full mode, yeah, there's a lyrics option here. So there's the lyrics thing, so you can actually show lyrics if it supports it. SRS wow effects, a graphic equalizer, and then the video settings, music info. Okay, that's the, does show the music info there. Captions, which it doesn't have, and lyrics, which this one does. The sample file does. Well, I will not show that. Or, yeah, do not show equalizer in settings. But yeah, it's playing. I can't really play it too because of copyright. We got all these different visualizations, bars and waves, battery, particle, pendelopic, spikes, and then the fabled music colors thingery. Oh man. I had so much fun kind of scrolling by through the visualizations on here. And then the last part is ice crystals, which replaced the WinME 3D visualization, because that also had the musical colors too. As for this one, I'm going to go back to water and then close that out. And it's not going to remain in the list. Oh my goodness, look at that. In this playlist, all audio. I think I'm going to have to go do, like I said, playlist. Nope. What is it doing? Where is it? Please insert this, all audio. I'll just do that. Oh, and I just played that. Media player. Yeah, just onto that. Alright. At the moment, we have my music and my pictures. So sample pictures, these are all the ones I have. And then my music. So we got all these in here. Don't know if I'll play them because of copyright. And then Movie Maker. So if we open up Movie Maker, then it'll generate a My Videos folder, as you can see there. This is Movie Maker 1.1. There we go. So we got storyboard, timeline, and what is generated under the My Videos folder, what's in it, is a Movie Maker sample file that I remember looking at it way back in the day. You know, because this came with this RTM Service Pack 1 when you launch Movie Maker 1.1 for the first time. Obviously with Movie Maker 2, it doesn't generate a sample file. Yep. But either way, we got Windows XP Professional Service Pack 1 already installed on here. But we will most likely upgrade it to Service Pack 2 from within Windows XP, obviously. So that's what we will do. Oh, okay. Windows XP Professional. Install CD. Alright, here we go. Service Pack 2 here. Out. And I don't think I've shown this on camera, but here's the Service Pack 1 disc. Here it is. As we can see, it is loading. the disc itself. So this is the Service Pack 2 disc. Set up a home or small office, remote desktop connection, whatnot. Install .NET framework. Oh wait. Before we do that, let me do something here. I'm gonna bring in the i386 folder. And because this, I'm gonna move the Service Pack 2 disk at the bottom. See if it can launch 2 of those things. I don't know how this will work. 2 installers opening up at once. We'll see about that. So that's one. That's one installer. And because while I'm at, I'll go ahead and do that. I will not run the desktop cleanup wizard. Just because. Alright. So we got both. We got this one here, that's Service Pack 1, then we got Service Pack 2. So we got this one here, perform additional tasks, install the .NET framework, the version of .NET framework that's included with this in this disk. And what version of .NET framework does this contain? I'm not too sure. A .NET Framework 1.0. Whoa! .NET Framework is an important feature of Microsoft Windows that enables a new generation of more reliable and more secure applications to run your computer. Install now. So installing 1.0, NET Framework 1.0, and then 1.0 Service Pack 2. And while I'm at, I'll go ahead and browse the CD and I'll copy the i386 folder to the root of the Windows XP directory, which I think that's how some OEMs did it back in the day. You know, not that much, but you know. It's just also to make sure that if anything, you know, if it needs files off of the, if it needs files off of the CD, then it'll browse from there, obviously. Much like akin to, you know, Windows 98 and such. At the moment, we are installing .NET Framework and such. Oh, it's already installed .NET Framework 1.0. Now it's installing .NET Framework Service Pack 2. "79 minutes remaining on that one." What? That might not be accurate. Now it's on 6 minutes. What's up with that? Ah, there we go. The installation process will resume after your computer has restarted. Well, I had to let this finish first before I go ahead and restart, so I'll let this go before I can restart the system. And I'm just gonna have to double check, make sure that nothing blows out the speakers again. Now obviously I do have a compact internet keyboard plugged into this thing, which has integrated volume controls. Alright, advanced. I'll switch to monitor mounted stereo speakers. Hi, yep. I'm gonna listen to the other sounds in here. Notify.
New mail notification, that's what it sounds like. Net meeting is these sounds. And Windows Messenger stuff. I remember those. Just playing around with some certain sounds, just listening to them. Yep. There's a Microsoft provided driver for the Sound Blaster Live series, which does work, though. If I may, I would probably really like. Oop, I kicked the camera. If I may, I would probably like to have the full sound driver set installed in this thing, if that's the case. You know. I'm waiting for that to complete. Around 40 seconds now. 40 seconds remaining. Three concurrent viewers, 48 views at the moment. And we'll see how this goes. Five seconds remaining. There we go. That's finished. Now I can go ahead and restart the computer to finish completing the Dynity framework setup. Logging off. Windows is shutting down. Let's see if I can. I'll be back for a moment. I just gotta find what I need. Alright, now it seems to be booted in, and I don't hear the speakers blasting out again. It seems like I can find that thing where I'm looking at it now. Oh, it's right at the back there. It's like hidden, well hidden for whatever reason. Yeah, I got earbuds on, so congratulations! The following components are installed successfully. Dynity Framework 1.0 and the Service Pack 2 update. So that's done. So I'll hit done here. Take a tour of Windows XP to learn more about the exciting new features in XP Now. Click here. To take the tour later, click All Programs on the Start menu and then click Accessories. We'll click this bubble and take a look at the Welcome to the Windows XP tour. This tour is available in two formats. Which format do you prefer? The animated tour based on Flash, and then the non-animated tour, which is the HTML one. We'll take the tour later. But we can go to the control panel, and this is the
categorization view, control panel, add and remove programs. I could also switch to classic view to see all the icons. List of icons. We'll do categorization. What we have on here currently is .NET Framework English, version 1.0. And I'm guessing the version of .NET Framework that's included in Service Pack 2. I think that's also .NET Framework 1.0. I would like to assume. Setup is loading installation components. It's this one. Oh, this is 1.1. That's 1.1 that came with this installer. But yeah, at the moment, I have already gotten everything out of this one. Install optional Windows components. What is this thing? What are the optional Windows components? Well, we got the indexing service, the fax services, the IIS stuff. So that's everything. Management and monitoring tools, Message Queen, MSN Explorer, it also includes that, networking services, other file and print services, Outlook Express, and everything else in between. Okay, what I just did there. I don't know what I just did, but I guess it's time for us to upgrade to Service Pack 2 now. So yep, upgrade ourselves to Service Pack 2. So it's basically just kind of like doing a step up upgrade from XP Service Pack 1 to XP Service Pack 2 now. Here we go. Let's see if it'll allow an upgrade from Service Pack 1 to Service Pack 2 by a disk. So install Windows XP. Oh, what? This version of Windows XP cannot be upgraded. The option to upgrade will not be available. Oh, I guess that's probably because we are... Yeah, we are running... That's an OEM install, it looks like, so we cannot do that. We cannot necessarily do that, so yeah, cannot complete setup wizard. Well, we do have Service Pack 1 on here. I mean, if we were to upgrade this thing to Service Pack 2, let's see about the Service Pack 3 disk, which I do have right here. There it is. I'm going to insert that and let's see if it'll come up with that same thing. And the Service Pack 3 disc is a volume licensed version of XP. So we'll see about that once it comes up. There we go. And what version of .NET Framework does this thing include? The same version as Service Pack 2, which is version 1.1. Obviously, on the RTM version of XP, it does not include .NET Framework, but Service Pack 1 includes the very first version of .NET Framework, which is 1.0. What version does this contain? Oh, it still contains 1.1. Okay. Let's see what happens if I hit install XP on this thing. Oh wow, it does. Okay, it does let us upgrade. From this thing. So yeah, upgrade recommended. So yeah, I think we'll just go ahead and upgrade straight from Service Pack 1 to Service Pack 3, because obviously Service Pack 3 includes a lot of things from Service Pack 2. So yeah, let's go ahead and do an upgrade from here. And I think just because let's see if we can decrease the resolution down to 640 by 480. 640 by 480, 32-bit. So that's what our resolution is. Smaller. Some items can't be shown. There's not enough room to show all the items you have added to the start menu. To display them, please choose smaller menu icons. Choose a smaller menu. Choose a smaller number of. That went away. Okay, I don't know. All right, so back to this one here. This one. Install XP. Welcome to the XP setup. So obviously we got that. So exit setup. Yeah, I think just because let's change the style to classic, so that way we can replicate the style of setup that we've seen, during setup. Install XP. So that. There we go. Similar look to how it would look like on setup. Welcome to Windows Setup. What type of installation we want to perform? Upgrade. Choose this option to automatically upgrade your current version of Windows. Upgrading preserves your installed programs, data files, and existing computer settings. So we got that. Or we got a new install, which is choose this option to replace Windows or to install Windows on a separate disk or partition. Important, existing files may be lost. If you're unsure how to proceed, choose the upgrade option if available. So we'll choose the upgrade option. And we got our end user's license agreement stuff for Service Pack 3. So accept. Oh, there it goes, the volume license stuff. So I'll go ahead and not show that for obvious reasons. And I'll go ahead and type in the product key. Alright, I entered in my product key, and now we're at this part. Get updated setup files. Use Dynamic Update to get updated setup files from the Microsoft Windows Update website. Some setup files might have been updated since you purchased your copy of Windows. To make sure you have the updated files, Setup can use your internet connection to check the Microsoft website. This requires, we don't have an internet connection, so we'll just skip this step and continue installing Windows. So I'll hit next. And there we go. It looks much like the graphical portion of setup, from the CD-ROM now, except we're within Windows. So now it's copying installation files. And we got the first blurb that says an exciting new look. That'll come up in the setup process. And now it's going to attempt to restart the computer now. To restart manually, press the escape key. We'll go ahead and do about that. Let's see. Yeah, we're running on a low resolution. This is 640 by 480, and that's what it looks like. I will readjust it to 1024 by 768 once we're finished upgrading. Alright, there we go. Microsoft Windows XP Professional Setup. And there we go. Setup is inspecting your computer's hardware configuration. Starting Windows setup. Press F6 if you need to install a third-party SCSI or RAID driver. There we go. Please wait. And there we go. Bog standard Windows, Microsoft Windows splash screen. That's similar to what you would get like on that looks like the one that you would see in like some Windows Server 2003 pre-releases. But here we go. Here we are, the text-based portion of setup. With obviously a GUI, little graphical element, like slapped onto it, and which in this case is this one. It says your computer will be faster and more reliable. Windows not only starts faster than any previous version, but it also runs your programs more quickly and reliably than ever. If a program becomes unstable, you can close it without having to shut down Windows. That is obviously a variant of the blurb that appears in the actual graphical portion of setup. So even though we are in the text-based portion of setup right now, this is still in the graphical. This looks like the graphical portion of setup. However, if at any point
there's something happening, it will switch back to text-based portion of the setup, obviously. But right now, it's, yeah, you got the progress bar in there, and then this thing right here. It's obviously running in 16 colors at the moment. You know, just by the look of this screen. But I think at the moment it's pretty much copying files. So, yeah. 4 concurrent viewers and 55 views. We're at 1 hour, we're at an hour and 35, well, hour and 36 minutes now. You know, in the stream. 4 concurrent viewers and 55 views. Yeah, we're gonna keep this thing going for as long as I have. I mean, obviously I'm not doing another 11 to 12 hour stream again. I mean, I've done 2, so. But that was on when I was playing that one Wii Centric game, obviously, because boy, oh boy, did I spend so many hours in that one. And that released like a little more than 2 weeks ago at this point. 5 concurrent viewers at the moment. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. So, I couldn't really upgrade from Surge Pack 1 to Surge Pack 2, even though I would love to upgrade to Surge Pack 1 to Surge Pack 2, then to Surge Pack 2 to Surge Pack 3, but I couldn't. But the Surge Pack 3 disc, it did allow for an upgrade. So, yeah. So that means I'm pretty much going to do the same for the home edition, but that would probably, you know, something like that. So it'll probably mean that I would probably upgrade from Surge Pack 1 to Surge Pack 2 to Surge Pack 3, if that supports it. We'll see about that once we get into Windows XP Home Edition. And besides, at the moment these are all pretty much just basic installs. I will install all the other stuff later, so. And obviously, since what we just heard, you know, as soon as I had to install the audio drivers, you know, as soon as we got into the startup sound thing, that is really loud. So I think I'm just gonna have to like completely mute the the speakers at the moment, so I won't risk blowing up these speakers again. 57 views and 3 concurrent viewers at the moment. Don't mind me, I'm just sipping on some juice box that I kind of got out from the fridge. One concurrent viewers already. Well, we'll get into the graphical portion of the setup yet again. And because we are doing an upgrade, it'll pretty much take a lot of the steps from within that, and then we'll, you know, it's pretty much mostly going to be unattended, pretty much. So we'll see about that. Now we're at 0 Conquer views, 58 views. Let's see about that. Well, we're at 58 views now. It seems like that portion of the step is almost done. Oh, there it goes. It's finished that part setup. Now it's restarting. 59 views already. Alright, and it's going into that XP Professional option. And there we go, we got a brand new Windows XP boot screen that pretty much removes the edition name and the copyright years and such. And I think it's going to go ahead and go back into the graphical portion. There we go. Graphical portion of the setup is back. An exciting new look. Windows XP Professional sports a visual design that combines a sleek look, clean lines, and appealing colors for the task-oriented design, and exceptionally streamlined navigation, and all that stuff. And I'll skip the bottom part that says, by automatically cleaning up the notification area of the taskbar and grouping related taskbar items, Windows XP makes it easier to switch between programs and to open, view, or close multiple items at the same time. Try the easiest Windows yet, and let's just go through all these blurbs now. I think the last blurb within these ones here is enjoy using Windows XP. Then it'll wrap back to an exciting new look of blurb. But yeah, at the moment, it looks similar to when we set up Windows for the first time, via clean installs. But we're doing an upgrade here, like an in-place upgrade from Surge Pack 1 to Surge Pack 3. So we'll see how this goes. 61 views and 1 concurrent viewers at the moment. And we're about like an hour and 43 minutes in this stream. So yeah, let's continue on. Let's continue on how we are in this thing. And there's this blurb that is kind of different at that text-based portion of the upgrade portion of setup. That says your computer will be faster and more reliable. Windows XP Professional not only starts faster than any previous version of Windows, but it also runs your programs more quickly and reliably than ever. If a program becomes unstable, you can close it without having to shut down Windows or lose any of your work. Now, obviously, on the variant seen in the text-based portion of the upgrade setup, the XP Professional or Home Edition stuff is absent. It just simply says Windows. And the wording is also slightly different too. Installing devices now. Well, we'll get there. Obviously, this will wait time for us. And now it's reinstalling it's reinstalling all the drivers again, including the sound drivers. So now we should just pretty much just set the max volume again, so it's gonna blow out my speakers yet again if I had them on. So yeah. I think I might as well just leave it at that, so I'm just gonna mute my mic here and I'll be back with you guys in a sec. Wow, and you may notice that we didn't get all the other, like, you know, like the stuff that we were prompted to do, like the regional language settings, the, you know, the name and organization, product key, computer name, and whatnot, because we already set that, you know, during upgrade portions. Now it's just going through this whole setup process and this completing the upgrade process. So, yeah. So I guess as per usual, it'll go by through the installing start menu items, then registering components, and then saving settings, and then removing any temporary files used. Be assured of greater accessibility. Windows XP Professional provides accessibility features that makes it easier for people to use computers. The Accessibility Wizard helps you customize your computer screen, keyboard, and mouse to fit your needs. It also has the Utility Manager and stuff. Alright, so now it's beginning that final portion of setup, where it will start installing menu items, then registering components, then saving settings, and removing any temporary files used. Now it's easier to get help, and help others. If you need to find your way around Windows XP or troubleshoot a problem, then you'll appreciate the ease in finding answers in the content-rich new world of Help and Support Center. From one central location, you can find your existing config, keep your computer up to date, check for hardware and software compatibility, and search across multiple sources to help and troubleshoot the content on the web, as well as on your computer, quickly and easily. You can also send a remote assistance request. Enjoy using Windows XP. This is the last blurb here. If you would like more details on the new features built into Windows XP, the Windows Start menu can point you to several options. Click Help and Support to find articles, overviews, and tutorials on specific features. Or click Help and Support and type walkthroughs into the search box to find articles to help you explore. Thank you for purchasing Windows XP Professional. We hope that you enjoy the many new features of this Windows version. And then this will kind of wrap around back to an exciting new look blurb. Yep, there it is. An exciting new look. Yada yada yada. Oh, and there's a And there's the command prompt stuff coming up. Yeah, it's almost done with this part set up. And now it's on to finalizing installation, where it's saving settings and then removing any temporary files used. So I'll be back with you guys in a bit. Alright, we're almost there at the last part of setup. The last part of the upgrade portion is set up. And we'll see about that. There we go, removing any temporary files used. And then we'll go ahead and finish. There we go. Intel desktop boards, Intel inside Pentium 4. There we go. The option obviously remains the same, so I'll hit enter. There we go. Windows XP boot screen. It loads up a bit faster now on this on this Seagate drive. You see how fast that loaded. Oh, I'm actually gonna mute the speaker here just in case if it blows the speakers up again. Yeah, the same day. Oh wow, that's different. To improve the appearance of visual elements, Windows will automatically adjust your screen resolution. Yep, we will. Windows has adjusted your screen resolution, yes. And it's gonna play the OOP music once again. Yeah, it's probably playing that. Yeah, and there's the animation. It's playing that OOP music now as we speak. There's no way I could turn down the volume of this thing, because I think the keyboard's not really doing that justice. I'll play a little bit of the welcome music here, just so it's gonna be pretty loud. So. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty loud, so I'm gonna have to go ahead and see if I can do this. Oh no, I think I successfully turned the volume down just by those things. But anyways, let's click next. Help protect your PC. So I think this was added in Surge Pack 2.
So it supports automatic updates and security center too. We'll just use that option. Ready to register with Microsoft? No, not this time. Now, obviously, since we upgraded, let's get on the internet. Do not set up an internet connection at this time. And that's it. Obviously, we upgraded from a standard retail to install of Service Pack 1 of XP to a volume license install of Service Pack 3 for XP. Now I'm gonna hit finish and I'm gonna briefly play the, if I can get the, there we go. Briefly turn on the speakers a bit so I can hear a little bit of the out-of-box experience. There we go. Well, obviously didn't, but oh well. I'm muting the speakers here just because if it ever blows out of these speakers again, I will check on the I will check on the whoa. It kept the classic theme from when we set it up. This is what it looks like. But I'll switch back to XP. Whoa, okay. What's it doing? I think that opens up saying that, hey, your upgrade is successfully completed, it seems like. Is it? Nope. That's very low volume. Just making sure the volume's at a reasonable rate. Yep. I think that goes to the upgrade complete thing on the website, which we aren't connected, obviously. So to 1024 by 768 we go. There we go. Alright. We have successfully upgraded Windows XP from Service Pack 1 to Service Pack 3. There we go. I will install the graphics drivers soon. Yep, there it is. And let's take a look at Media Player. I mean, it upgraded these to Media Player. It upgraded this to Media Player 9 and this to Media Player 2.1 or something. We'll see about that, but let's go to Media Player first. Yep, Media Player 9. It's upgraded to Media Player 9. And I'm pretty sure it probably kept the other, it probably kept the other skins and visualizations, obviously, but most notable, musical colors is retained, and all the other skins too, including this new revert skin. I think, what was it set to? Classic or something? I don't know, I had to check back. Yeah, it was on Windows Classic, so. And obviously, the now playing stuff. Oh. What's it doing? Oh, not responding. Okay. So much for that. Windows Movie Maker. Oh, upgrading collections. Yep, this is 2.1, yes, this is Movie Maker 2.1. Yeah, it's a little bit slow because I don't have a graphics drivers installed. It's acting a bit choppy. We still have the Movie Maker sample file from Service Pack 1. So pretty much everything that we have got carried over. Yep. And this new version of remote desktop connection that was obviously backported from Windows Vista, because that's what it looks like. The overall look at that. Games, startup, whatnot. But yeah. And while I'm at it, I'm gonna go ahead and update my my .NET framework version from 1.0 to 1.1. So I'll go back into add and remove programs. Well, there's a new option in the classic view. Got the security center and Windows Firewall. So yeah, we have .NET Framework 1.0. but we will install 1.1 from here, from the CD. And I think it might also reset at this point too, so. And there we go. Microsoft Dynasty Framework 1.1 setup. And we totally read that license agreement. And I'll install now. So yep, Dynasty Framework 1.1 and Dynasty Framework 1.1 with Service Pack 1. So it's going through all those stuff. And then I will go ahead and probably install Dynasty Framework 2 and up later, you know, when I got all the basic stuff set up. Oh, that's quick. Now I must restart to install Service Pack 1. And it seems like it. Three concurrent viewers and 63 viewers. 63 views with 3 concurrent viewers. We're 2 hours into this live stream, so we're 2 hours and 3 minutes in as we speak. Back to this one, and I'm pretty much just going to do another restart there from what I'm thinking of. Oh, and it's doing this now. We're at the welcome screen, but we're not automatically logged into this one. So I had to disable that one account now, but oh well. Okay, I'll have to turn that volume down now. Turn it down. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it should be 1, 2. Yep. Now it's installing Dynasty Framework 1.1 with Service Pack 1. I think it's going to do another restart once it finishes this. Yeah, it's doing the ASP.NET thing now. Let me go to control user passwords 2. Oh no, I don't have numlock on. Here's the good old-fashioned Windows 2000 style user accounts pane. Control delete, we will not set that. That's for the classic long run thing. ASP.NET, ASP.NET, account for running the ASP.NET worker process, ASP.NET WP. Oh, and it's going to I'll actually disable that. That's actually a hidden one. So the installation process will resume after your computer has restarted. Yep, it's gonna restart yet again. So restart now. Alright, there we go. Back to Windows XP Professional we go. And it should at least complete that .NET framework setup now. Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to turn that down now. Somehow it seems to set that. SAP is loading installation components. This may take a minute or two. And there we go. Congratulations! The following components installed successfully: .NET Framework 1.1 and .NET Framework 1.1 Web Service Pack 1. So let's go into Add or Remove Programs to see which versions. Yeah, all show updates. So yes, we do have .NET Framework 1.0 and then 1.1 installed on this thing. So those are the only two obviously added on here, but I'll add more programs soon. I'll show the quick launch because why not? I'll show this. Administrative tools, that goes down here. Alrighty, and now we'll copy all the stuff from the i386 folder into the XP folder on this thing. And I'll hit yes to all if it confirms, yep. Yes to all, and now it's copying everything from within that, from within the Service Pack 3 CD into this one. Alright, now and once all this is done, we can go ahead and set up Windows XP Home Edition. Oh, I knocked the camera now. I apologize for the strobiness that's happening here. Oh, this is why I need a new tripod soon, because the middle parts broke off. There's some creaking on the other table. Sorry about the strobing that's currently happening here, but nothing really much I can do about that. At some point, yeah. By the way, I do have, because this is XP Surge Pack 3, it supports WPA2. So, I have this thing right here. You know, it's basically like a USB Wi-Fi adapter that works with this version of Windows, obviously. And I kind of bought this for that Dell computer that I have set up. But I'm kind of using it for this one, but I'll probably get one that a Wi-Fi adapter like this, or you know, a model that's capable of WPA2 and stuff, a model that's capable of installing on this old version of Windows, you know, like a smaller version of this one, like a thumb-sized, you know, something much like that, you know, like the little connectors, the little mini connectors, much like that, specifically for this one, so I could put this back in my Dell computer, obviously. But yeah, we'll see about that. Well, hello and welcome to the stream. We're at 66 views with 3 concurrent viewers at the moment, and there we go. All the files from that CD already copied over. So I'm gonna go ahead and take out that disk, and at the moment I'm still doing basic installs. So just pretty much basic installs of all the versions of Windows that I have on here, but I will go ahead and install the graphics drives and stuff soon. Alright, now that's done, I'm going to do Home Edition, starting with this one, Surge Pack 1. And let's see what happens if we try to insert this one into Professional Surge Pack 3. It probably might not work. So, let's see how this goes. 67 views already. Install Windows XP. Wow! Wow, I'm seeing this. Windows setup. Setup cannot continue because the version of Windows on your computer is nearer than the version on the CD. Yeah, details. Yeah, setup. So yeah, it doesn't really allow it. That's pretty much like downgrading, so I'll reboot and boot that off from the CD. So go to that, log off. Windows is shutting down. Okay. Alrighty. Let's hit F10 at this part. Not necessarily mashing it several times. There we go. Press any key to boot from CD. Alrighty. And now we are installing the Home Edition of Windows XP, obviously. Because as far as the two versions go for XP, it had two versions. There's Home Edition and then Professional. Home Edition is obviously oriented towards home users, especially users of the Windows 9X series. And Professional Edition is like tailored for businesses, power users, and whatnot. You know, in a similar manner to that Windows 2000 Professional. So yes, there are two versions of XP, one for home and one for businesses and such. Right now we are installing the Home Edition of Windows XP, which obviously has fewer features than Windows XP Professional has. You know. Let's see how we go by here. It's obviously the same type of setup process that we are used to since, you know, like, especially 2000 and prior, obviously, they used this same type of setup process.
that, NTFS. Setup is starting Windows now. Alright, Windows XP Home Edition setup. Yep. This portion of the setup program prepares Microsoft Windows XP to run on your computer. So I'll go ahead and do that, and I will upgrade it to straight to Service Pack 3, obviously. Windows XP Home Edition, end user license agreement for that. XP Service Pack 1 Home OEM. Alright, F8. And now we will install it onto this partition that says WXPH. NTFS file system quick format. So basically, yes, you can run 2 editions, in fact maybe several different versions of Windows XP, including Professional Home Edition, so now that we have this one on here, it's going to turn this thing from a triple booted system into a quad boot system, because we essentially have 4 operating systems, mainly Windows operating systems, installed at the moment. 69 views and 2 concurrent viewers at the moment. So once again, it's going by through the same copying files portion of the text-based portion of setup. And then once we reboot and see the boot screen, we can obviously see the progress bar and see how that looks like. Meanwhile, while I'm doing that, I also got some other things on my end, because I want to upload that one video, a recent video about a channel update on my channel, because I've already filmed that. I've already uploaded it. It's just currently privated, but it'll be uploaded sometime today. I just gotta make sure that program loads up on my end, if it will. 4 concurrent viewers and 69 views still. Might soon turn that to 70. Let's see about that. Like I said, this thing is live, so it's not pre-recorded. This is real-time live. So once again, put my hand up there. So you're getting to see the process of this in real time, obviously. Oh, that thing's not coming up for whatever reason. I'm gonna close some of that stuff out. Alright, it's finished. Now it'll reboot. restart right now. Alright, we have an option that says Home Edition now. And there's the Windows XP Home Edition boot screen with the green progress bar that only this version has. 5 concurrent views and 71 views. Alright, same thing except the Windows XP Professional thing is replaced with Windows XP Home Edition. As you can definitely see here. Oh, that program is not really coming up. Get up and running with the latest updates. Now, obviously, the blurbs are also kind of swapped around. So after the exciting new look thing, it doesn't go to the try the easiest Windows yet. It just goes into the get up and running with the latest updates. Windows Update provides you with critical software updates and hardware support files for your XP computer. You can choose to have setup check the Windows Update website to ensure that you have the latest updates to make your Windows version go smoothly. Stay connected with friends and family. Okay, yep, it's definitely swapped around. XP Home Edition includes new real-time communications integration so you can communicate with others via instant messaging, voice, and video. Plus, with share files and programs and work together all within one easy-to-use location. Built-in fax support helps you send faxes directly from your favorite programs and receive faxes right from your computer. Your computer can now be a complete, easy-to-use communication center so you can stay connected to your friends and family. I was going to read that and all the other ones. Explore your creative side with photos and videos. Yep, same thing there. Music Entertainment just got, oh there we go. Now it's on the regional and language settings. Again, I do apologize for the flickering here. Just gonna do my usual stuff, 2029 to 2079. Then the adding additional language files. That's okay. Alright, there we go. Next. Name. Organization, as usual. Up, and there's the product key thing. The product key, the 25 character product key appears on the lower section of your certificate of authenticity. So I'll go ahead and type in the product key. which I will not show for obvious reasons. And I'll go ahead and type it in right now.
Oh, what? Not valid. Okay. The product key that I have on there is probably not the correct one. So I'll have to find it under the... I had to find it somewhere else if I had it. There it is. Probably not updated that, so well, on that list, but alright, typed in my product key now, and here we are. What's your computer's name? Please provide a name for your computer using the guidelines below. Choose a name for your computer that will help you identify it on your home network, if you have one. Each computer on your network must have a unique name. You can name your computer based on its owner or location. For example, David or a family room. The computer name below must be no more than 15 characters long and cannot contain special characters or spaces. This computer's name is yada yada yada, whatever that's on here. So yeah, basically the only options that we have on here is the computer name section. The only section that we have is the computer name section. The section about the admin password and stuff, well, that's all removed because obviously XP Home Edition has lots. Oh, and we got this thing again, the modem dialing thing, because once again we have a modem on this thing. I'll go ahead and type in my area code, and then the regional date and time settings. That's all correct. But yeah, as I was saying, there's absolutely no way that you can access the admin account or whatever on this version of Windows. Not by any means. You know, it will always stay disabled no matter whatever kind of trickery you try to do to try to access that. I know in later versions of Windows you're able to, it's a lot easier than that. You saw how fast it was copying files there. It's more so than with Windows, you know, with Windows XP Professional, obviously. Alright, now it's going into the... It already installed start menu items. Now it's going into registering components, then saving the settings and removing any temporary files used. Oh, that seemed to be going as quick as it can be, because I saw it already into moving any temporary files used, and we're already in this part. Alright, going to, yep, we have 4 options now, so effectively we have a septuple, well not septuple, but that's 7. A quad boot system now. I'm gonna plug in a speaker to this thing just to make sure that nothing, kind of blows out from here. Windows XP Home Edition. Let's see how fast that loaded. Insert line in. To improve the appearance of your visual elements, yada yada yada. Okay. Mute. Obviously, Windows welcome music and all that jazz. Seems like it didn't play the welcome music here. I'll turn down the volume here just in case. If we do have the stuff. Oh, 1, 2. Hear a little bit of that? I think I must have turned that down. See if how this goes. Well, it's still blasting out that speakers. Why? Okay, hit next. Ready to activate Windows? No, remind me in a few days. Do you want to set up internet access? No, not at this time. Oh, what did I just hit? Caps lock? No, not this time. My username again? And I'll hit finish. And I will not turn on the speaker because the way the way that we just heard how loud it is, when it played that startup sound, yeah, it was pretty loud. So I had to immediately turn it down. There we are, Windows XP Home Edition already set up on here. I will go ahead and take a look. Yeah, that is super duper loud. So I have to like turn it down here. 1, 2. This thing. That's. That's. I'm hearing it from here. Yeah, that is like a loud. That 1, 2. Is there more? Yep, I think that's how we'll work on that. Just to make sure I don't blow out these speakers. And as per usual, 30 days left for activation, so I will go ahead. Well, let's see if we can update to Surge Pack 3. .640 by 480. Drop that down. The resolution. There's not enough room to show all the items at the start menu. Display unit, please choose smaller menu icons, choose a smaller number of icons, or unpin some items. That's what it says. Okay, let's. Before we do that, let's go ahead and go into this one, XPRHOEM. We will install Unity Framework 1.0. Let's see, is it desk.cp? First off, Yenver, desk.cpl, sysdm.cpl. Well, we got disk management on here. Look at all these partitions. Yeah, let's go into 1024 by 768. So we got that resolution. Oh my goodness. Look at that. The Unity Framework. Yes. This is Unity Framework 1.0. Look at all those partitions that we have on this thing. A couple 60 gig partitions and a single 45 gig partition. Plenty of stuff. Plenty of space. What's this removable disk? Is that the zip disk? Yeah, that's the zip disk. Has native support for zip disk. Like, I'll grab a zip disk. I got a zip disk right here. This is a non-functional one. It's this one in here that has some writing that says files 8/6/02. So August 6, 2002, and I know it's dead. So I just insert that in. And it's just nothing in there. Let's see if I can try accessing it by clicking on this one. And yes, it is reading off of that zip drive. Attempting to, at least. If this drive isn't good, then I may replace it. Or if the disk isn't good, then I'll have to use another disk. Well, I haven't really tested the other disk though, so we'll see about that. Yeah, it's trying its hardest. Yeah, I don't think it's reading it. Nope, it's not reading. It says disk is not formatted. Do you want to format it now? Let's see what happens if we try to format it, but it might not work. Hello, COKRAFT-C5S. Hello, welcome to the live stream. To my casual live stream of me tinkering around with my personal retro computing collection. Yeah, the zip drive's no-go. Well, the zip disk is a no-go. Let's eject it. Let's put the zip disk back in there. I haven't really tested out that zip drive yet. Well, I haven't really tested out that zip drive in full ever since I got like a couple more sets of new unopened zip disks. Nope. Alright, now it needs to restart. So we finished setting up that process. Windows is shutting down. 4 concurrent viewers. Okay, 82 viewers now. 4 concurrent viewers. And back to Home Edition we go. That's how we do. Obviously, I have XP Professional in here, but I do have Home Edition as well. And you see that green progress bar, it's only on Home Edition, because all the other editions have a blue progress bar. Right. Recycle bin, put that down there. Now it seems like it's completing that installation. There we go, successfully. Hit done. And I will go ahead and turn down the resolution to 640 by 480. And I'll go ahead and take out that disk and switch it to let's see if I can try to upgrade for Service Pack 2. Oh, Windows XP Home Edition Service Pack 2. Here's the disk. See if we can try to upgrade it from Service Pack 1 to Service Pack 2, then Service Pack 2 to Service Pack 3. If we can't do that, then we'll just go ahead and straight to Service Pack 3 just by upgrading that from there. But we will see as soon as it loads the disk. There we go. Install Windows XP. Let's see. Yep, it will allow us to do an upgrade. I will change the theme now I'll change the theme to classic. Decon / setup. Is it? Where's the disk? Which letter is the disk on? L. So it's L. Setup. I think it's LI386. Is it Win9232? There we go. Access it from there. Welcome to Windows Setup. What type of installation do you want to perform? Upgrade. We want to do an upgrade from Service Pack 1 to Service Pack 2. Click Next. Yep, Service Pack 2 on here. Oh, I haven't launched the other programs yet. So Windows Media Player. Well, it doesn't play that music, so good thing it didn't do that. Windows Movie Maker 1.1. It pretty much auto-generated that sample file. There it is. And all the other programs I could just leave untouched. And communications, there's a remote desktop connection thing. This is the old one. The one that came with XP here. And yeah, so back to this one. Upgrade, we totally read that. Licensing agreement. And the product key. So I'll go ahead and type in that now. So there we go. Updated set of files, yada yada yada, no continue, skip the step. There we go. Much like how it looks on the graphical portion of the disk-based setup, you know, the graphical portion of setup when launching from disk. 86 views and 4 concurrent viewers. Alright, restarting computer. It's going to do so in a moment. Put that down to like 1. Speakers. Now it's restarting. Wow, that program just loaded up so. Are we really running out of disk space here? I'm not even recording. That's on my main computer. Alright. Windows XP setup, it simply says that. So instead it doesn't have the word professional sandwiched in between XP and setup. So starting Windows setup. And once again, we got that bog standard Microsoft Windows splash screen. And the same graphical image during the text-based portion of the upgrade setup. So, okay, let this go by here. It's pretty much the same thing. So nothing too special as far as these upgrade things go. In the meantime, I will create a thumbnail for that one video I will be uploading soon.
Alright, now I have now I officially have a thumbnail that I could work with. Okay, refresh. I can see my life there. Upload. Yeah, JPEG really compressed that down. Files, that's new. Files can only be added to course videos. That's new. Well, this isn't a course video, so alright, that's done. And there we go, an exciting new look. And I've also got a premiere that's coming up too. That'll be coming up in about like 10 minutes from now. But here we go, an exciting new look. Not that much difference, so yeah. 8 minutes already. So now I have a premiere and a live stream happening at the same time. Okay. Well, the premiere is about some updates and about the conclusion of John Pack Week that I did at the beginning of last month. You know, on April 1st through the 14th. It's like almost like a 2-week run. 7 minutes. Selling devices yet again. 89 views and 2 concurrent views at the moment. Latest premiere will premiere in 5 minutes while I have the live stream going. And I think if anyone watches that premiere will be automatically redirected to, they'll be redirected to my live stream. Okay. We're about 3 hours into this live stream. 3 hours and 2 minutes. Okay. See how long we can keep on going with this thing. Will there be more casual streams of me with my retrocomputing collection, or just me playing video game software and stuff in the future? You know, that depends. Because it seems like I pretty much start around like what, 3, 4, up until however I feel like it. You know, we'll see about that. $7:25 p.m. at the moment, at the time of recording, at the time of live streaming, whatever. Oh, whoa. It's going through the whole unattended thinging now. So yeah, this is kind of like an unattended setup. It's just like it's doing upgrades and stuff, so I don't really need to do anything at the moment. Installing networks and whatnot. And now it's copying files yet again. 3 hours and 4 minutes now. Still at 3 concurrent viewers and 89 views. Completing installation. Then we'll go into installing start menu items, then registering components, saving settings, and removing any temporary files used at the moment. We'll see about that. .90 views now, and 3 concurrent viewers. Huh. 1 minute into the premiere. It's gonna have like a 30-minute countdown. For my premiere. .91 views at the moment. Record a CD as easily as saving information into a floppy disk. CD recordable CDR drives and CD rewritable CDRW drives are now affordable options on most home computers. Windows XP Home Edition makes it easy to copy photos, movies, or music onto a CD. It also supports integrated CD recorders so that you can easily save files to a CDR or CDRW drive. Rely on Windows for dependable home computing. Built on the proven reliability of Windows 2000, Windows XP Home Edition offers features that improve the stability of your computer. Windows XP does a great job at managing important files from within the operating system to keep them from being deleted or replaced, which makes it the most reliable Windows ever at the time. Oh, 0 concurrent viewers, 91 views, and my premiere will begin shortly at the moment. We'll see. 7:30 p.m. at the time of recording now, time of live streaming here in my area. Get support for the programs and devices you use at home. Windows XP Home Edition supports a large number of... the premiere has started. So now I have a premiere alongside live stream now. And removing any temporary files used thing is finished. And into Windows XP Home Edition now. And I will mute the speakers just in case if it ever decides to blow out from these speakers yet again. Well, I don't think it will. Insert that into the headphones. Making sure that the volume's turned down. To improve the appearance of visual elements, Windows will automatically adjust your screen resolution. And here we go. My premiere is about to start. And there's my room. Alright, I'm in the out-of-box experience as soon as my premiere had already started. So now I have both that and my live stream going on here. Let's see if I can, is the out-of-box experience music playing? Yes, I can barely hear that. So that works. So it should be at the right volume now. Next. Yeah, help. Oh yeah, activate Windows. Remind me of a few days. Do not set up internet connection. Oh, do I have to reset that back again? Who will use this computer? I'll type in my name yet again. Thank you. Alright, I'll turn on the... See if I can go here. Alright. I'll turn on the speakers and get to hear a little bit of the Windows welcome music. Yep, just like that. That's what I wanted to do. That's exactly what I wanted to do when I was finished installing Windows XP Professional, but oh well. There we go. It even kept the settings, the theme settings here. But I will switch it back to XP, and I will go ahead and well, I'm gonna switch it back down to 640 by 480 yet again because I'm gonna upgrade it to Windows XP Surge Pack 2. Not Surge Pack 2. We already have Surge Pack 2 installed on this thing, but Surge Pack 3 yet again. Yep, Surge Pack 2. Yep, Surge Pack 2 on here. I don't have the i386 phone on this thing. I don't know. Alright. Because I couldn't really be bothered to insert that in. Alright. Inserting this in, the Surge Pack 3 disc. Oh, okay. Alright, let's see if we can access. Well, then that. And see if we can try to upgrade from Surge Pack 2 to Surge Pack 3. Yep, we can. Upgrade. Surge Pack 3, Home Edition. A retail copy again. The 25 character product key, yada yada yada. Entering your product key now is up. Wow. Entering your product key now is optional but strongly recommended to help avoid compilations during activation. Okay. I'll type in that right now. So. Alright. All I need to get the correct key now. Or is it probably the same key? I don't know. I had to find out. Okay, yeah, it's the same key. So I had to type in the same key that I had for my Surge Pack 2 disc. And I'll skip the step, because yep, as per usual. Exciting new look. Yada yada yada. And again. Copying installation files. 95 views and 3 concurrent viewers. Restarting computer right now. Let's see. Logging off. Shutting down. Intel desktop boards. Intel Inside Pentium 4. Hey, back to Windows XP setup yet again. We got 5 options now. Setup is inspecting your computer's hardware configuration. Starting Windows setup. There we go. Once again, that same box standard Microsoft Windows non-branded splash screen. And back to that thing again. And there it is. The premiere ended. I'm pretty sure it's going to redirect viewers to my live stream at the moment. There we go. Suggested and hosted by me. Play now. That's the live stream. Yep. Hello everyone. If you're coming here from my recent premiere, if that's suggested by you, this is pretty much me just doing whatever I do with the retrocomputing collection of mine. At the moment I have my custom built computer that I'm using, and I'm pretty much installing various versions of Windows, mainly up to XP. And yeah, we're sitting at 98 views, 2 concurrent viewers at the moment. 3 hours and 17 minutes at that. Nah, 99 views. I think that's coming out to about 100 views yet again. Almost coming up there, that screen. Almost there. Now we're at 100 views on this live stream. 0 concurrent viewers at the moment. No, there's 2 concurrent viewers. Anyways, what we're doing here is basically just doing like, well, we installed Service Pack 1 of Windows XP Home Edition, then we upgraded that to Service Pack 2, and then we upgraded that to Service Pack 3. So it's basically doing like a 2-step upgrade process here. And there we go, it's finished that part, the text-based portion of setup. Even though it doesn't look like text-based, it's still text-based, obviously. Alright. And we are going into there now. And then once I'm finished with this part, I will go ahead and install the other XP partitions on this thing. Once again, an exciting new look. Three concurrent viewers at the moment. Someone's calling me. Excuse me for a moment. Alright guys, I'm back. 116 views and 2 concurrent viewers. Anyways, we are here at display settings. Yes, everything looks good. Please wait.
Huh. No Windows welcome music here, and it doesn't seem like there's no sound. And it doesn't seem like there's any sound here. No, remind me. Oh, yeah. I think I should start activating it. Obviously, do not set. I'm gonna have to go ahead and start activating all these versions. Next, finish. Back here.
Okay, it seemed like it uninstalled the sound driver for whatever reason. Oh well. Well, at least we have upgraded to Windows. At least we have upgraded to Windows XP. Windows XP Home Edition Service Pack 3. There we go. I still had to install the graphics drivers still. And as you can see here, Windows XP by default does not include an address bar. You know, because it would seem like someone that would think, who would even use an address bar back in like when you had back in like what 01 or something, you know, for a home-based NT-based system. But 9X systems had an address bar, and XP Home Edition didn't have one by default. So I will add that one back in. There we go. I don't know why it was disabled by default on that one, but oh well. I'll install .NET Framework. Do we already have .NET Framework 1.0 installed on here? I'm gonna double check. Yeah, that does look like it. Yep. Version 1.0. Yep. We already had that installed. So, cancel on that one. So I really don't need to insert that now. Is it muted? Oh, whoa, what? There's a bug. The bug just came into this thing now. Where is it flying now? There's a little bug that just flew right into the screen. I need to get tissue paper at the ready now. Oh, I think it must have been muted. Yeah, it must have been muted. Alright, back to this one. We're going to install .NET Framework 1.1 on this one. Because Service Pack 2 and Service Pack 3 include .NET Framework version 1.1. There we go. I accept, install, and it's gonna restart 2 times as it's doing this. So yeah. Two concurrent viewers, 118 views currently. And how many hours are we in this live stream? 3 hours and 52 minutes, so almost close to 4 hours. Just flew on top of that thing. Where did that come from? Actually open the door for a little bit. Hold on. Sorry about that. I got interrupted by my mom there. Excuse me for a bit while I come back.
And I'm back, everyone. And let's take a look. Congratulations! We successfully installed thirteenth-ever 1.1, thirteenth-ever 1.1 Surge Pack 1, and 30 days left for activation. Yeah, I'll take care of that soon. Home Edition Surge Pack 3. Yep, Surge Pack 3. Alright, and I'll label this drive as Windows XP Home. Yep. Alright, now for the other two. I'm going to hit restart. And I'll go ahead and go straight into doing the same usual things. So I'm going to go to insert XP Surge Pack 1. And I'll install another version of Windows XP on here. Go, Windows setup. You know, if I had an even larger capacity drive in here, like a 750 gig hard drive or something, and any other kind of hard drives, you know, like even SATA hard drives, if I had a little adapter, we'll see about that. See how those go. $145 views, 1 concurrent viewers. Oh, here we go. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Alright. Let's see. No, don't repair. I just want to go to a clean install. Look at that. All of those partitions and stuff. 8 partitions on this 500 gig drive. And I'll install it in into this one. NTFS file system quick. And it's restarting now. 3, 2, 1. Now it's restarting. Stream's off. 5 hours into the stream. 5 hours and 3 minutes. Okay. 146 views. Got that up. An exciting new look. There's the sound drivers on. There we go. Regional language options. Just doing by my usual. Name. Oh, what? Oh yeah, this is Service Pack 1. Service Pack 1, obviously, so I'll upgrade it to Service Pack 3. I will hide this for a bit and enter in that product key. Alrighty. We got this. Next. Up. The modem stuff. The modem stuff coming back. And now the locale settings. Or that, not locale. Date and time. Oh. And, I've been kicking this tripod off for wow. I need something to kind of like level it here. And just making sure I get the camera positioned correctly. And it's on that face now. So I think it's about time that I shall install the, while I'm at it, if I'm able to access it, I'll go ahead and install the NVIDIA GeForce 6 drivers at this point. Or probably I'll do that under the saving settings thing. Because right now, okay, so L is the XP install, and then M is like the secondary drive. Yep. CD WinXP and dir. I will select. I will mark this one. Paste.exe. This is the latest version of the drivers. See what happens if we try to run. Please enter the folder where you want to save the NVIDIA driver files. If the folder does not exist, it will be created for you. Yes, we'll do that. While it's doing stuff in the background. So yeah, this is pretty much an example of what you could do with the command prompt, obviously. Just by, pretty much just installing drivers and stuff on this thing. So that's just one example. %. An unknown error has occurred. Okay. Let's see. G. That's okay. We're still under that. Should I create another? How many command prompt windows can we open? Okay, that's the second one. Third. Okay. Now it's registering components. CD dot dot NVIDIA enter display driver 307.83 CD Win XP. And do this as quick as I can. CD English. Okay, now hit setup here. iNet SRV. See if we can actually get somewhere. So almost there at that point. Setup. There we go. Hit that. There we go. NVIDIA graphics driver version 3.07. Agree. A custom warm and clean install. Now it's preparing to install. I don't know how well this will work. Oh, it's installing the graphics drivers. Oh, there we go. NVIDIA installer failed. So, okay, the graphics driver didn't install, but at least it installed the basic stuff. So you know what, let me see if I can do the Windows 2000. Whoops. Oh, mom, sorry guys, we'll do it live. I am absolutely sorry, guys. I forgot to put the note on the door now. Instead of put that. My mom just kind of interrupted me on this live stream. Sorry that you came at the wrong time, because my mom kind of interrupted me on certain real life stuff that's happening here in my area that I wouldn't necessarily tell you because privacy reasons. In fact, I may as well cut out that part of the stream and the edit if I had time, but not now. But I just kind of ran it on live for you, just for historical purposes. But don't worry, whatever that's happening around here at my home is fine. It's just whatever that's happening outside, I cannot exactly tell you. But hello, welcome to the live stream. Julius Cruz 2000. Oh, I didn't get that in time. Welcome to the live stream. This is pretty much just like a casual stream. Obviously, you'll never know what's going to happen on my live stream. You know, certain things that kind of get unplanned or whatever. But basically what we're doing throughout the majority of this live stream is just me tinkering around with my retrocomputing collection. And right now we are installing several different versions of Windows on this thing. right now we are installing Windows XP Home Edition. I've already installed XP Professional and Home Edition on this thing, but I'm installing 2 copies of XP Home and Professional because I'm going to be transforming the other ones into that old Windows aesthetic, that pre-Windows XP aesthetic look and feel. Alright, here we go. Welcome to setup. This portion of the setup helps prepare Microsoft Windows XP to run on your computer. 151 views. There's only one concurrent viewer at the moment, but alright, F8. Trying to go previous versions of Windows. Nope, I will not do that. I will go ahead and install it on this one. And go via our usual process. Let me do here. So it's checking, it's examining our disks, creating a list of files to be copied, and there we go. Now it's copying files. Yep. Once again, this is live. This is real-time live, not pre-recorded. So once again, I'll move my hand here. My obligatory hand movement via the camera just proved that I'm live. And to prove that we are live, it is currently 9:44 p.m. Where I live, obviously. And I am seeing in OBS that we are live. So, yep. 5 hours and 22 minutes on this stream. And there we go. Please wait while set up initializes the Windows XP configuration. Now it's going to reboot. Restarting. And there, look at that boot. Look at that boot screen. We now have a sextuple booted system. This might be my the second computer in my collection that has more than like what? Well, I have several different ones. That's more than that. Well, like a desktop computer this type. This one's a sextuple booted system. My Intel Compact, the Compact Presario 7000 with the Intel processor, you know, Intel Pentium 3 processor, that had a sextuple booted system, a sextuple booted setup for quite a while until I upgraded to like a septuple booted setup, you know, 7 operating systems instead of 6. Well, 154 views, 5 concurrent viewers, okay. Well, to anyone of you who's watching this live stream, this is just pretty much me tinkering around with my retrocomputing collection. Mainly my custom built computer that I have not yet properly introduced on this channel just yet. I still have the video down. I still have the video files down, you know, edited and such, but I have to make sure I'll probably get that as ready as it can be, as polished as it can be, before I go ahead and you know, release it. And it's installing the sound drivers now. I have 4 concurrent viewers and 156 views. Oh, regional and language settings now. $20.79 as per usual.
Okay, as per usual, this find the exact same key.
Alright, here we go. As per usual. And yep, the modem thing. I think I may as well just do the same thing again. Let's see how we can go by this. It's M. Yep, accessing that again. How slow that goes. Paste. I think it's loading that thing again. Yep. H. Now, of course, driver installation doesn't work. Not this version of the display driver. So I had to like install those drivers on the from within the operating system, obviously. Yep, I just figured unknown errors occurred, so I'll just probably leave it as that for now. I'm not going to install the chipset drivers and stuff during this part of the setup, not this moment. But it is interesting that you can open up the command prompt and install drivers from within there. Certain drivers that will work well within setup, this part of setup, because like Because I tried it before with the older NVIDIA drivers on there, and it worked. Even some sound drivers, and they worked. Saving settings now. Now we'll go into removing temporary files used. And then we pretty much have the setup all completed. But first things first, I will go ahead and do I will go ahead and do the professional setup first, then the home edition setup. Or actually, I'll do the opposite this time. So I'm just plugging this in just to make sure that, it's already 10 o'clock now? Okay. Yeah, I'll do home edition first, then I'll do professional. Just in that spot. I'll eject the disk. For now. And into the out-of-box experience. Alright, to remove here's some visual elements, Windows is my keyboard dead? Okay, the keyboard does not want to seem to work for whatever reason. Oh, it's 10 o'clock now. It's my alarm, my sleep alarm. And we got to hear a little bit of that Windows welcome music that's obviously blasting out through these speakers. If these were on, and that would be pretty super loud. I don't want to go through that. I don't want to go through that again. No, remind me every few days. No, not this time. What happens if I click this? Yes, help me connect to the internet. Create a new internet account. No. Use my existing. Nope. Not for now. At least one name must be entered. Okay. My keyboard is actually dead for whatever reason. I don't know what's happened. QMark, can you help me at this point? Because I can't not access without because my keyboard's actually dead. Let me restart. I don't know why my keyboard has gone dead. It's working on BIOS. I know it's fully working there. That is really strange. I don't know why I don't know why my keyboard died during that particular part of setup.
see if we can go to that again. So I think I must have completely skipped the out-of-the-box experience. It may seem like. Yep, I did. Yeah, I had the output of these speakers routed into that other speaker just to make sure that it doesn't blow up these speakers. Okay, I'm just gonna check to see if the keyboard's working. I don't know why. Owner, look at that. Default account is owner. Yeah, I have no idea why my keyboard decided to conk out at the OO process. That's a bit strange. So pull that out now. That seems to work. 1024 by 768 on this one. And yeah, now I'll log this out and move on to XP Professional. Of course, it's having a little bit trouble trying to focus here. Alright, to XP Professional we go. And then plug in this output of these to the speakers again. Alright, to improve the appearance of visual elements, Windows will automatically adjust your screen resolution, yada yada yada. And yes, the keyboard's actually working now. I don't know why it decided to stop working on Home Edition. I don't know how it even did that. And that's just a little bit of the Windows Welcome music. A little bit of snippet of that, just to make sure I don't get hit by Content ID claims, whatever. Welcome to Windows XP, yada yada yada. See you later, Q Mark. No, remind me every few days. No, not this time. Do that. Thank you. And let's see about that. Whoa, what that? Yeah, that's what it sounded like. That's what it sounded like from these speakers, except with these being preamplified. Display. The wizard helps you install software for display. No. I think that has to do with the display driver that I attempted to install on this thing. And that would be under this one, setup. I have to rerun that now. But basically, we have the complete setup. We have the complete setup of the partitions that we have on here. So as far as this one goes, this one's for naming it here. Yep. So naming those as that. Agree, custom, perform clean install, and here we go. Preparing for install. Now it's installing the graphics driver properly this time, because we tried doing it on the Windows setup and it didn't work. I'm sure on certain drivers. What? How it failed? Okay, that means I have to choose an older one.
Or maybe the one that I have in this one's probably not working. That is strange. I'll have to relaunch this again. Or maybe it might be a bad file. I don't know, but if that's the case, then I'll have to plug in one of the USB drives, USB thumb drives, to kind of like help out on that one. If that's the case, we'll see about that. I mean, they should be the latest drivers to work. 3 concurrent viewers, 160 views at the moment. And there we go. Let's see if this works. Try performing a clean install yet again. And that might fail once again. Yep, it failed. It failed. So, seems like I have to do I have to do Express? Or just pretty much do everything but not perform clean install. We'll see about that. If it fails, then I'll try the other driver. Nope, it doesn't want to seem to work. Let's try Express. If this doesn't work, then I'll have to go to the one from the USB stick. Nope, it doesn't work. USB stick time. I still have the speakers hooked up to the other speaker because it's still on the loudest setting. Alright, drivers, graphics, G46, XP, and then I have these different versions, 3.06 or 3.07. However, I will install the older versions, 93.81. That's saving to the C folder, so just for you know, for future use, I'm gonna save the 9x one over there. Will this work on XP? Nope, that doesn't work. But how about the Windows 2000 drivers? So I'll put that in. And we'll see if I'll try to upgrade it certain points. And install Shield Wizard. Yep, I'm definitely gonna put that down. Yes. Yes to all. Driver install is now complete. I'll restart my computer later and I'll go ahead and just step up to this version. And then maybe I'll go ahead and install the other ones. XP display drivers. Yep, continue. And we'll go ahead and restart in here because why not? Yeah, that is super duper loud. The way how it's kind of clipping, and you know, the way it's kind of how it's clipped there, and kind of like incredibly distorted, but highest gain or whatever. Yeah. Alright, back to this one. Yeah, I'll definitely turn that down. Take a tour. Yep, that sounds good. And we should have the drivers installed. Yep, we do. Now let's see if I can go ahead and do the other drivers. Graphics, XP. Now we'll move on to the XP drivers. 36, 306. I mean, if this doesn't work, then I have to place the files in the root directory, you know, where it's C, pretty much. Agree, custom, perform clean install. Now it's attempting to install the graphics driver. Continue anyway. Backup files now. Yeah, overwrite. Yes. And that failed. Okay. So I won't be using these two. I won't be using these two for whatever reason, because it seems like they don't work with this one. But I will. Yeah, 94.24. That's probably the max I'll go with these drivers. I mean, as far as GeForce 6 drivers, let's see. Yeah, the highest is 3.07, but somehow those drivers don't seem to work for some reason. How about I do this? Put it in the root directory, C. And if that doesn't work, then I'll leave it at 94.24. Agree and continue. Custom. Perform clean install. Let's see if this works. Installing graphics driver. Continue anyway. Nope. It didn't work. It still says failed. So I'm not going to be using these drivers because they're problematic. I can only go as up to 94.24 on this thing, which I think that's fine. And this one is dated from well, it doesn't really say. What's that? Digital signatures 2007. Yeah, 06, 07. Spell like what? So like 06 or something like that. Yeah, that should be fine for now. But either way, because of that, I'll go ahead and restart now, just to be safe. So we have graphics drivers installed, and I'll go ahead and apply the same thing to the other ones, and I'll also fix the boot entries, the name of the boot entries on these OSs. So I'll go ahead and do that. See about that. Excuse me. That's like 3 times. There we go. That's what we want. Huh? What's this? NVIDIA GeForce 6200. What's it doing? Continue anyway. Is it gonna try and attempt to install the newer version? That might not work. What did I just see? It might break this install though. Well, what version is this one? What? Found new hardware. GeForce 61 is doing it the same thing. I don't know what's it doing, but I think it feels like it just kind of like uninstalled that. So do another reboot. Alright, back to this one. This one. I almost selected the other one. Alright, is it gonna do the driver thingery again? NVIDIA settings. What version of graphics drivers are we running on? I don't know which one. Bringing that up to 1024 by 768. Obviously, with this being Windows, you know, being old-fashioned Windows look thing, I'm gonna switch it over to. Probably switch that over to classic. And better yet, with this being, you know, with this being services.msc, with this being a Windows 2000 style look, well, having that, I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can try to disable some things. So themes, this will be stopped. Disabled. There we go. No more themes. So that's disabled. And classic style. Do Windows Classic here. Server. Fast user switching. Compatibility, help and support, automatic updates, whatever. Logical disk manager stuff. $30 days left for activation. theme service is permanently disabled for this install. So I guess that's fine. Yeah, I'll show the icons here. And do not run the desktop cleanup wizard. Up. Best performance. That nothing. It's pretty much see how I can do here. Small icons. Let's see, I think it's history. Okay, it's already selected those other things. Okay. Not unlock the toolbars, not lock the taskbar, show the quick launch, do not hide the inactive icons, no grouping, classic start menu, admin tools, favorites. Do not use personalized menus, no way. I will not show these in groups. Use icons. And I'll show control panel. There we go. And now I'll go back into here. Advanced. Smooth scrollless boxes. What does that do? Yeah, now we have a look that's more similar to that Windows 2000 and previous versions of Windows, except with the newer icons and such. Okay. I'll switch that to classic view. You know, there could be more things under admin tools. Computer management. Is it msconfig? So this is what everything's in there. Boot.ini reads as this, so I can edit boot.ini options here too. Services, startup. What's this secondary logon thing? What's that one program? Component services. Performance. Event viewer. I mean, it's not necessarily around here. The local security policies and such. trying to find that tool. I can try to see. Cause it's some kind of policy editor trying to do. I'm gonna search for the MSC stuff on this thing. Hi Rover, you'll be gone in just a moment. MSC. Search hidden files and folders. All files and folders. Oh, on this one here. Search. GP edit. There we go. GP edit.msc. I kind of typed that in without putting the MSC in there. These are all of the MSC stuff. Yes. Yeah, all of these Microsoft Common Console document files. So, computer configuration scripts, Windows components, system. Log on. Always use classic log on. Enabled. Error reporting. Group policy stuff. Most systems. Ha! Turn off system restore, turn off configuration. Set Windows file protection scanning, set to disabled. Windows components. Internet Explorer. It disables showing the splash screen and it doesn't, there's no splash screen, so. Terminal services. Windows installer. Windows Messenger. And what's more under these things? Custom user interface. Force Classic enabled. Prohibit access to the control panel, eh? Where's... Remove the desktop cleanup wizard. Enabled. Active desktop. Net meeting IE. Wow, my goodness. Windows Explorer. Turn on classic shell. Management console. Terminal services. Turn off personalized menus. Force Classic, yes, enabled. Prevent grouping of taskbar items. Turn off notification area cleanup. User tracking. Add log off. Always add log off. Run in separate memory space to run. What? Do not lock the taskbar. Okay. Control panel. Display. Alright. So, wow. You have a couple options that are removed. So, there's no grouping options. The only option is the classic start menu. App GP edit. Because we essentially disabled a few things. control panel. There's no as you can see that there is no more the option to select categorization field. What about go to that? What happens if we select that? That might not work. Nope. Fast user switching is also off too. Nope, it is forced. Offline files, I'll turn that on. Yep, that's pretty much that. We are at 6 hours and 16 minutes already. 117 views, 170 views, and 2 concurrent viewers. Yeah, I pretty much customized this as best as I can here to make it look like, well, prepping it for the Windows 2000 style look. I'll have to do the usual CMD, do the at, what time is it now? It's going to 40. Oh wow, okay. Task kill FIM explorer.exe. That work? There we go. Explorer. And it'll just simply load in that. System, okay. Modify theme loads that up. The only theme that's had on there is Windows Classic. So set that. Close. As for this one here, customize desktop. That. Add those icons on there. Refresh. Just for best performance. And I'll sell these again. This is basically the settings that I picked out. And oh, this, I gotta set the things here, because I know under services that's already disabled. This one, alright, this one, disable that pane so I can show all this stuff. Yes, forced, it's already forced, but not on this one. It seems like so even though this one's so quick launch, classic, admin, I'll leave personalized tools on there. And do not lock that taskbar. We got a classic style login box now. Small separator. That's pretty much set all the settings for that thing. Now we log off. Please log off in this option. And that doesn't seem to work. Oh wait, it does. Oh, okay. Alright, back to this one. Alright, let's see, user accounts. Let's see. I gotta add something here. Something is missing with this portion. I have to add that back in. So I'll go ahead and unplug this one. I'll plug in the other one. And I think I'll most likely copy the theme file. Your new hardware is installed but might not work until you reboot, okay? Okay. See about that. It does work. I don't know how it says it does not work. Alright. Let's see. Experience patcher. Yep. That's what it is. I'm using that to prep. What is under there? Okay. Enable. Refresh. And there we go. Users and passwords. Manages users and passwords to this computer, and these are all the counts on this thing. Users must enter. So right now the guest account is disabled, but I will probably re-enable it. There we go. There's guest. See here it says the guest account is off, but it is enabled just manually. Windows is finished installing new devices. Yes. Restart. And switch to a black background. $172 views now. Professional. Alright, here we go. The background is still black. I think I'm gonna have to set at and then once that comes up, I'll kill Explorer on this one at least. Yep, that is correct. Oh, tomorrow? Error 2248. Oh, okay. I think I'll remove. Okay, there's an error there. It says tomorrow. What time is it on there? It's 10:48 today. Guess there's something wrong with there. But I did set the time correctly. At 50. cmd.exe. Oh, I think I typed in an N instead of an M. Okay. What would he do? Oh, wait, whoa. Oh, okay. 2 minutes. Right. In the meantime, I will go ahead and let's see how I can go about editing some stuff in here. And the other phone has just died. And it seems like the other one will too. So let's plug all of them in. Alright. I got a command prompt window open. Log ourselves back into the system account. Here we go. So that's done out of the way. I'll go to Task Manager and see these ones here. Anything under my name will be removed. So yeah, that's down. So nothing within that. And there we go. And now we're technically logged into the system account, which we should probably do a little bit of a show thing here. It doesn't actually say where's the log on thing. I can't see it. It just says log off. Should at least say system somewhere, but oh well. Can't really see it. As for this one, we had to change color. Change that to high contrast white. Classic. Standard. Yeah. Still shows that black background. Let's go to regedit. Default. Background is this one. Yeah, it's forced a black background for us. This is pretty much the logon UI thing. So pretty much just turned off the logon UI just by doing that. Oh, it has added that back in. Probably because there's like something on there that's kind of like added back in. That's the Windows file protection thing kicking in. Windows file protection. Let me see if I can try to attempt to forcibly delete this. It'll probably add that back in. I know for sure. Yep, it did. It's re-added itself back in. Yeah, it has this black background. I think that's probably because of the new welcome screen that's added that. So I should probably not force that. Not configured. There we go. Yeah, it's using the welcome screen. I'm actually gonna turn on the fast user switching is enabled. Offline files cannot be enabled while fast user switching is enabled. Do not use the welcome screen. Offline files. Permanently disabled that. I'll use CMD here again. I'll use the at command. That will be oh, now it's saying tomorrow. Oh. I have to type in that command again. 8. There we go. And then wait for that to come up. 30 days left for activation. What version are we running on? Oh, professional. Service Pack 1 still. I will upgrade to Service Pack 3 soon-ish. 6 hours and 35 minutes already. Oh, there's the command prompt. All processes have been terminated. Right. This one. Display log off. There we go. System. Use the welcome screen, and I'll disable that. Log off. There we go. That's how we want. However, I would like to do something here. So I'm just gonna go to under resources and themes, and pretty much just make edits to the theme files and such to make edits to the theme files so that it uses the default set of sounds. And how do you change the default sound set? But ooh, it's 7 o'clock now. Just keep banging my legs on the desk, whatever reason. Let's see what we can change under default. So for this one, I'm gonna actually input. Oh, what did I just do? Did I press Control D? Oh no. Control. Is it Control F? Yeah. Control F opens up the search command. Alright, let's see. Alright, media. Let's add everything in there. So, navigating. So I'm doing this live now. Activating document. System question. System handle thing. Okay, so now that's applied. Let's go into that. Oh wait, are we on system? Nope, we are not. Let's see, to differentiate the cells. Let's see, at Okay, that should be coming up in just a moment. There we go. Logged into system again. Alright. Adjust audio properties. This is like the default set. But since I modified the sound scheme, it'll be replaced with its Windows 2000 equivalent, it seems like. Windows default. I think this one will be called as Windows XP default. Windows XP default, and then the one that just simply says Windows default will have all those other things kind of popped in there. Yeah, Windows default. And we shall get the classic sound scheme set. Yep, at the ready. The log off. Let's log in here. Please log off. There we go. And yep. It's doing that several times. Let's see, I got it's just as simple as that. Though there's something within there that sets a sound scheme, default set for each individual user. Let's see if I can try to add a user here. Let's see. A random user. Let's see. Admin. Add that as admin because why not? And log off from here. And we'll see if it sets a new sound scheme for us. Well, it has set a sound scheme and default. Ha! Click on the start. Okay. Yeah, I'll log off. I'll delete that account. And it's still the default sound scheme set. I'll save this as Windows XP default. That sound scheme set. And I'll go ahead and delete that account. Delete. There we go. Now it's removed. Completely wipe out that user from testing. Never really. What was that? Okay, I'll go back to regedit. And I'll reset the sound scheme set. Yeah. Let's see how I can go about this. As far as creating a new reg edit thingery. Let's see. So I'm creating a new reg edit thing. Default is that the camera's kind of in the way of things. How about I move the camera over a little bit so I could have access to to the keyboard, obviously. Let me get a little bit closer here. Okay. Make sure I get this in the shot. Excuse me for a moment. Just had to readjust the camera here. Up. Sorry about that. Had to readjust the camera so we can do this. And I feels like I need to go to the bathroom. Alright, I'll be back with you guys in a sec. And the backlighting with everyone. Alright. Now that I'm here, let's see how I can go live to this one here. See how I can go live through this. App default. Apps. Yeah, export test. Yes. Now it gives us more things here. Messenger. Okay, it seems like some of them are in hex. I want that. Default window. Yeah, it seems like some of them are in hex. I think I had to go under schemes. Maybe I could do this. Replace every single instance of that H key user's default to H key current user. Just apply it to every single thing here. Oh, and how about I add the Utopia thing in there as well? So test.reg. See how that will work. So pretty much apply. Oh, and it changed the default sound scheme. What the? On the fly. Okay. Okay, it changed the default sound scheme set. Now I think it's about time we shall apply the Utopia theme. Because I do have that in there. Asterisk. And this one, that would be default. What's it? Okay, that was maximize. Minimize. Pretty much setting all these things here. Close program. Open. No print complete sounds. Okay. See about that. See here. There's no sound option for print complete, but error, I think that's like program error. Yeah, something like that. Select, there's no select thing here. Show toolbar band. Nope. Start Windows. Recycle bin. And there we go. I'll name that as Utopia Sound Scheme. I think that's what it is. I had to check a VM. If I have a VM. Yeah, I don't think I have a VM. Do I have a VM on this thing? Virtual machines. Oh, I already took all my VMs out. Oh well. What's the name as? Shall I turn on one of the other machines? Let's see how I go about that. So what it's actually named as? Utopia Sound Scheme. Because I couldn't really log out of this thing, but well. Oh well, Utopia Sound Scheme. Add that in. So add that as that. There we go. Exit the registry editor. And yeah, current user. Now it has test 2 now. Set to Windows default. Schemes. Export. Test 2. And what's under the names? Yeah, Utopia Sound Scheme. And then I got another one that says Windows XP default. So basically, like, we added the Utopia Sound Scheme in there. And then Windows XP default has the Windows XP sound scheme set. In fact, let me go ahead and log ourselves off here. Oh, my AirPods died. Ah! Got the Windows 2000 shutdown sound. Log back in. Okay. That seems to do the trick. It's a simple little thingery here. Auto range name. Okay, the audio popping. Oh my goodness. It's like a full-on soundscape set. Yeah, some of them are in hex, but you know, I get it. Yeah, the value data. See that. pretty much what it is. And I'll do shared documents, shared video. Alright, will that come up here? Yep. What's a shared folder? Okay. Oh, we didn't come up there. Alright, let's go ahead and I mean, we've already got the basic scheme set here going on, so that all pretty much works. Properties to Service Pack 1. At the moment, I will upgrade to Service Pack 2, and I will apply the inexperienced patcher set. In fact, I will provide, well, I have the disk. But first things first. Well, it seems like time to kind of like put that out of the way. Now time for us to go ahead and move the camera back and make sure maybe the camera position where it's particularly useful or usable. Too close. Perfect. Let's see how this goes. Oh, my stream. Yep, that should be going. Well, now with that out of the way, let's see how I can add links. We'll modify the links down there to kind of like correspond with this. I'll have to go down. Probably go down to here. All users, app data. Add that icon down there. Open folder and paste that. And I'll drag that down here. Launch Outlook Express. So now I have these options down here. Much like Windows, much like how it was in Windows 2000 stuff, where the icons laid out as this. Okay. And I'll probably get Tweak UI in here. Tweak UI, where is it? I think that's on the other That's on the other thing. Oh yeah, tweak UI for Windows XP. There we go. This one, that's for RTM. Tweak UI RTM. So I will not do that. I'll install this one here. And now I have tweak UI. Copy every single thing to the logon desktop. You need to restart, shut down, yeah. I will not rebuild the icons. I'll leave the animation as is. This one. And control panel. The OBD2 thing is hidden. I already got the mic here stuff. CD burning. Places bar. And Explorer, I will use classic search. So pretty much disable, completely disable the search assistant. Show encrypt. Alright, apply, search, and there we go, we got the Windows 2000 style search thing. That's the same thing here too. And as far as IE goes, that's probably, oh, new connection, advanced, connect, manually, always on connection, and IE here. Oh, search action canceled. Okay. IE6, Service Pack 1, Power Toys. Yep. Yep. That works. Ha! DVD drive, DVD drive. Okay. And the camera, the quick cam camera, does that seem to be working? Please wait. Yep, it does work. Windows XP has built-in drivers for that. The frame and whatever. Yeah, pretty much gotten everything on this thing. Let's see about what I can do here. It's already 12:01. It's already the next day. 7 hours and 38 minutes. 2 concurrent viewers, 197 views. Yeah. These are the recent ones I kind of did. Yeah, that's pretty much out of the way, so I'll go ahead and probably restart here, and I'll go to Home Edition. So restart. So yeah, at the moment it almost looks like Windows 2000, you know, with this look. Intel desktop boards. Into Windows XP Home Edition we go. And I still gotta fix that boot.ini thing. Windows XP Home Edition has fast as this. Okay, I'll turn off the speakers here just in case it blows out on these speakers too loud. Alright. Just making sure. Turn down the speakers a bit. What's that? Found new hardware? Oh, that's the USB thing. Yeah, the current owner is owner. Because, yeah, it didn't really specify an actual account now. So the owner of this account is essentially just owner. Because the keyboard was dead. Yeah. There's an account on there that just says Johnny. But for some reason, the setup on this thing is kind of like a bit screwed up. So, for this one, I'm going to go ahead and do like a reinstall from Source Pack 1. Home Edition. Because the keyboard died. The keyboard suddenly died when when I was trying to upgrade. When I was trying to install the graphics drivers for whatever reason. I don't know why. This one, delete. Because that's of no use. I'll take out the Cruiser Glide. I'll insert that one in. I'll go ahead and reset this. Reset it to the, yeah, just pretty much just reinstalling that whole operating system because I messed it up because my keyboard wasn't working for whatever reason. So I had to like restart it. Intel desktop boards. Tap me CD-ROM. Setup is inspecting your computer's hardware configuration. There we go. Alright, set up. Yes, I agree. I'll do another clean install on this one here. That's the home C format, reformat. Now it's copying files. And there we go. Rebooting now. And it's resetting the whole thing up. Alright. Regional locale settings. Her usual stuff in here. The camera moved a bit. Oh, and there goes. If I move it up like this and it's too high. And then when that down kind of pushes it down further. So I have to kind of use something. Alright, next. Name. Okay. Now I have to retype in that product key yet again. Alright, that should be it. Computer name and modem thing again. Next. Look how fast it went to the copying files thing. $203 views with 4 concurrent viewers. Well, for those of you watching this live stream from everywhere else in the world, right now it's pretty much a late night stream. Once again, oh, almost close to 8 hours. What is this? Still going by here.
Now it's saving settings. Minutes, 2 minutes, and 1 minute. Go into removing any type of files used. There we go. There we go. Now it's pretty much reset itself. Home edition. I'm going to plug the speaker back in because I know it's going to be pretty loud by default. Plug it in. Pretty much route the audio from that to the other speaker. Yeah. We know that. Windows XP Home Edition. You're only getting a little bit of that welcome music. Just to try and avoid content ID stuff. No, not this time. Alright. Now the keyboard works. So I didn't install anything on it. So only a little bit of that. Yep. It is still super loud. It's a good thing I routed the audio from these speakers to the other speaker, so I don't blow up my JBL speakers. You know, the JBL Platinum speakers that I have mounted on here. And I'll go ahead and I'll turn that down. Okay. And I'll double check. Yep, that's good. Alright, and just to make sure, get the address bar. I'll do something here at this thing. Open i386. Plop that into this one here. The i386 folder off of the Windows. Yeah, the Windows XP Home Edition installation disk. Days left until activation, yeah.
And while I'm at it, I will install .NET framework. Well, I'll do it after I kind of transform all the stuff. In fact, yeah, why not I go ahead and install .NET stuff on it. So I'll go ahead and install it. Made an extras folder there. What the heck? Oh, Control B opens up this. Organize favorites. I've never seen this before. Nope. So I copy the .NET stuff. So that works. And I'll go ahead and take out that drive now. And while I'm at it, I'll install graphics cards, graphics drivers. Starting from the bottom, working all the way up to the top. And those drivers don't work. There we go. Now for this one. Yeah, continue anyway. Yes, we'll restart. Oh, my brother's calling me. I'll be back. It's actually pretty getting late, so my brother called me to head to bed, so I'm gonna have to stop the stream soon. How about give me like 10 minutes to kind of like finish things up there, then I'll end the stream. So about 8 hours and 20 minutes. That's where I'll stop. So I've pretty much gone for as long as I have. We'll continue this tomorrow or some other time, depending on how I feel. we'll see about that. Well, it seems like you might expect some either daily streams from me or occasional streams from me or sporadic. Who knows? Things will change, on my channel. There we go. Much better. Let's see. Best appearance. Oops. Oh, that's not there. Oh yes, it doesn't include that. This is a home edition. What other tools is there? On this one, perhaps. "15 files found." Okay. That's all we have. However, what if we happen to what happens if we use this? Might not work. Snapping failed to initialize. That wasn't really included. I will disable this. So no themes. There's a stub there. What happens if you run a notepad? Find text in there. However, what if we try to force it? Does it work? Nope.
Hello, Legend Niakai. Welcome to the live stream. Oh, you left. Alright, I'm a few minutes after, so I'm gonna edit around like 8:30. I'll pretty much do all of this off camera. But anyways, yeah, for those of you coming by here, I'm just kind of winding down at this point because it's actually late. But yeah, I'm just kind of doing stuff here. But yeah. I can change the color of the background here. Alright, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. It's almost about 8:30. So I guess with that being said, I'm gonna go head to bed, obviously. So yeah, I think that about wraps up for this live stream, obviously. So yeah, I'd like to thank you guys for watching this live stream, whether you're watching this or not, and I hope to see you all in the next one. Until then, see y'all later.